Alright, we're back again. For real this time. Hello, hello. It's me. Not a clanker, dude. Not a clanker. Okay, let's just change this real quick. Sorry guys, I just woke up. Can't tell, but or I woke up like 30 minutes ago. So we hit the fabled 48-hour mark, so OBS automatically shut off the stream, and now we're back. Now we're back. The entire Emperor protects. Okay, so we have a few things we got to do today. First, I have a copy. Let's see. Here we are already. So I wanted to do a Xenophase blade build on the Tech Marine, not Tech Marina. We can do that too at some point, but for now we're gonna do it on this guy. With the Neo Volkite. Or we could just take the Heroic Plasma. This thing's really fun, guys, I can't lie. I cannot lie. I'm gonna take Conviction here. We're gonna go for like a full shock build, I think. We're gonna take Concussive Force over these two. And we'll take Conviction. We can even take Steel Within. Stupidly tanky, and you get a ton of extra damage off of this to make up for the lack of Intimidating Aura. I don't actually like Intimidating Aura that much on balanced weapons, I'm gonna be honest. It doesn't feel very... like, it is good. It still works. It's just like, the awkward parries of these... Unlike Assault can totally circumvent the balanced parry window. This guy cannot. Okay. Lurking while playing Darktide. Dude, I'll be playing Darktide pretty soon as well. Now, some people roasted my last outfit, which is very unfortunate. Here, let's edit this a bit. Here, let's take off that. And let's do it like this. Maybe that's enough. Maybe that's actually enough. Maybe I can do something here with like the black lining. Kinda. We'll get the good one day. We just have to do 500 ways of siege real quick. Hold on, let me do 500 ways of siege real quick to get the Iron Halo. This is the one I want, but for the bulwark. Which is one a lot of people want, but Dark Tide SMT has been so much fun lately. Dark Tide's about to get Skitarii, so I will be playing that. Skitarii is probably going to be a bigger update than anything Space Marine 2's had. Arbides was like a 50,000 player count peak on Steam. That's pretty nuts for Dark Tide. That's pretty nuts. We're going to take out resilience, overcharge, and powerful shot. We're going to skip over masterful defense this time. I think. I mean, it's still good. I want that range damage buff. All-time peak limit break per chance? I mean, if Arbides did that, imagine what Skitarii is going to do. Because Skitarii are way more so Adeptus Mechanicus as a faction are way more popular than like 90% of things in Warhammer 40k. People have been asking for Skitarii for like probably 3 years now. Dark Tide's been out for about 3 years. Almost. Dark Tide was actually the game I was playing when I started my other channel before I even made any content for games. So, it's been a while. It's been a while. I'm looking forward to the Skitarii update. Me too. As am I. Let's see what we got. Anything here? I need a better backpack thing. Put the white on. I'll take that off. Good enough to me. You know what? Here, you know, like the Simpsons meme of like, what's her face sitting there and like demanding something. I demand the Deathwatch Iron Halo for all other classes. I demand the Deathwatch. If I have the Prestige 4 Heavy, give me my Deathwatch Iron Halo on all classes. Give me this one. Where is it? And this one. If we can get the Ultramarine one, give me the Deathwatch one. Robot dogs were cool. Yeah, so they have a servo skull in this one, and the servo skull might be like a little companion for you in that game. I think people will like that a lot. Here, we're gonna take this to just like some Xenos, why not? I mean, I guess we do Purgation. We're stupidly tanky on this build, and we have a ton of shock potential. You could take defensive advantage or armor reinforcement if you wanted to, but I just prefer Steel Within because that way you don't really care if you get smacked around. You're going to be so damn tanky. Arbity is also kind of hyping Rogue Trader. Yeah, and the Trials in the Infinite DLC is coming out for Rogue Trader as well. Trades in the Infinite.
Contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamp. Mind your footing, brothers. The swamp forgives nothing.
Okay. There we go. Yeah, we had to end stream earlier. I know it was supposed to be 24/7, but computer definitely needed to restart after like 5 days straight. Okay. Let's do this.
We must be vigilant against the arch enemy's deceptions. Cords of madness, wipe them out. We shall carry out our duty in fire waters as surely as on solid ground. Fresh ammunition acquired.
Okay. So far, so good. I gotta say, the speed increase on the Xenophase Blade feels really good. So all the power swords in patch 13 got a speed buff, and they feel pretty good now.
Do not linger. The swamp claims the hesitant.
Best build for sniper is still the heroic bolt sniper if you can hit every shot. Otherwise, like heroic Instigator is pretty good. Bolt carbine. Last fusil's also not bad. Sniper, like honestly, just slap on purification, and you're probably never gonna die as a sniper if you know how to play.
Face of Xenos spotted. Heretic specialist suppressed. Do not linger. The swamp claims the hesitant.
This new map is amazing, though, I gotta say. This might be my favorite Chaos map in the entire game.
Zangor Destroyer detected. Minus position, brothers. That accursed Terminator is a mockery to the Omni side.
It's annoying, though.
Xenos Alpha Beast eradicated. Do not linger. The swamp claims the hesitant.
Okay. You're cool. I think we just take that. Yeah, we're tanky enough. With Conviction and Seal Within, you don't really give a shit. Dang.
Zangor specimen rendered inert. Do not linger. The swamp claims the hesitant.
Oh, you bitch. I'm not exactly call the heroic plasma the most practical weapon on this class. You don't really have an option to get your CHP back if you lose it for whatever reason. That's an annoying boss spot area, though. I much prefer fighting him up here, because here you have to deal with all the swamp shit in, like, a tight little corridor. It's not as obnoxious over here.
The swamp tested us and found us unyielding.
Does the heroic plasma have the highest gun strike damage now? I think it can reach the highest, but in base, no. I'm pretty sure heroic heavy bolt pistol's still a bit higher. I only tested it one time, and that was like right at launch, though. But like, there are modifiers in this game that affect your gun strike damage, so those might take it above.
We interrupted the Hellspawn's critical functions. Let the rigors of battle harden your resolve. Walking power harmonies examined.
Yeah, we could go test that right now. Why not? I kind of want to try a Neo Volkite on this anyways. Okay. Alright, so let's test it. So in base. Do we have the highest gun strike damage? Wherever the fuck he is.
Minor organism spotted. Largest hellspawn.
93. That's about right. Oh, so that's with the parry bonus attached. So 187 with the parry bonus. Here, let's just let him spawn again.
Organism destroyed.
125. 93 there. Sword warriors are kind of bad at Tesla songs. I'm pretty sure they lower the damage when they block. Here, we'll do it with a whip warrior. That's 125 versus Heroic Plasma looks like it might be more of a niche for a parry build and bulwark. I mean, I just take an Invigorating Icon and then take like a block weapon with Intimidating Aura, and you can pretty easily set it up. It's just kind of awkward. Right, and the Heroic Bolt Pistols. That was 125, and this one is Let us see. There are a ton of fucking loading screens in here, dude. Ton of loading screens. That's under, so it's still higher in base. With the parry bonus, 199. Let's just spawn them again so we can try that.
Large Tyranid organism destroyed.
Yeah, heroic heavy bolt pistol still higher in base. 199. I'm pretty sure the heroic heavy bolt pistol is just stronger if you don't have any like active attrition stacking stuff. Like that's how this game always goes. So it's slightly lower, yeah. I saw some people saying it was higher. I don't know if they're, I don't know what the fuck they're getting that from, but it's definitely not from the base damage. Certainly not. Let's try it out with the parry bonus, because you apply a 50% damage taken debuff to the enemies, and sometimes I can scale a bit awkwardly the damage calc. We'll try that. We'll check.
Minor organism spotted. Larger Xenos will not be far.
Yeah, so it's still slightly slower. Okay. Still slightly lower, excuse me. Just as we suspected, chat. Once again, frivolous lies have been spread in Space Marine 2's community about what does what in this game. I heard the Inferno Pistol's gunstrike damage is dog shit. Is it true? Well, the Inferno Pistol actually got a gunstrike damage buff. It's way better than it used to be. It's usable. It also hits everybody in front of you, so it cleaves. It's a big thing. It's a big deal. Okay. Yeah, this is what we want. Still what we want. Okay, we'll take that. Do I have the right Vanguard build here? This is what I use. This shit actually still pops because it's actually pretty easy to magazine dump on the Inferno Pistol here. Let's go fucking crazy. Okay. Anyways, we'll do a Bulwark build first, and then we'll do that. Almost gonna have some water. Since I'm dehydrated. And that's not good. Okay. Back to Purgation. But this time we have A Neovolkite. So how good is the new Heroic Plasma Pistol? Pretty good. A little clunky, but pretty good. I'd say it's better in TAC than it is anything else. If you go attack with a Kraken Bolt, shoot plasma and swap the bolter, you can one-shot neuros with Auspex. Well, yeah, that's a bug. That's just, I mean, that's just bug abuse at that point. Kraken penetrator rounds has been a bugged perk forever. It is bugged on so much shit in this game. It's bugged for nade launcher. It's bugged for if you swap to a bolt weapon, you will get the damage buff. There's one other bug with it too.
We have lost contact.
But yeah, it's
Mind your footing, brothers. The swamp forgives nothing.
it's not intended gameplay, and it's almost guaranteed to be patched. Which is why I don't cover it in my guides, because I don't want them to be like, hey guys, check out my check out this bugged interaction that doesn't work in like a month.
We must be vigilant against the arch enemy's deceptions. Zangor destroyer detected.
And the Neovolkite is very good against cultists for obvious reasons. Oh my god. Bullied. Perish. Shush guys, doesn't improve it fun. Well, I mean, you want balance in your game. Something OP isn't always the most fun either. It's the like thing I see all the time. Like, you tell somebody when you're like, oh, they're taking away fun from the game, and it's like, is it really? It's not fun for everybody to walk around and one-shot everything in the game. If that were true, we'd all be playing with God modes in like every video game we play 24/7, right? That's how they'd all launch.
Corrupted swamp lies before us. Stay close. Move with purpose. Replenishing ordnance. Tyranny infestation observed.
So they buffed the heat speed of this as well. Hold on. There we go.
This creature is no match for the old science race. Rearming wargear. Fresh ammunition required. The water rise, but do not linger. The swamp claims the hesitant. We must move!
What do you think is the best heroic? I mean, undoubtedly Argent Edge right now. And the worst one's Yami Cyan X. Alright, I hate that pulls you. It pulls your auto aim to something you can't actually kill. That's pretty dumb. Like, why is my melee targeting going after something I can't actually do damage to? can. I don't think so, though.
And found us unyielding. Single spearman comes in cross.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Where'd he go?
Corruption detected.
Some Z's trickery. Alright, we're just gonna move on.
Resolve invigorates the battle. Single specimen rendered inert. Walking power arming is examinated.
That was super cool of him to do that to me.
Cycling cartridges. Heretic commander eliminated. Tactical preeminence. We have heretic activity quelled. Spec weaponry for functionality. Inserting fresh magazines.
Alright.
The traitors
A guaranteed sim for us, pretty much, yep. There we go. We're very tanky on this class at this HP, with Conviction and Steel Within, so we don't really care too much at the moment. Like that, though. Why you have Tech Marine's voice on Bulwark? Is he an Iron Hands Bulwark? Of course he is. There's the Xenofable. Well, Iron Hands Death Watch.
Hold this ground, brothers. Let the swarm crash upon us.
Hey, FCG, what's up, brother Ludicrous? What is up?
Fight with renewed determination. Parasites involved. Ready or not.
Goddamn tank here, I don't even care.
Forward, brothers. The heretics shall find no sanctuary here.
Alright, we'll leave now. What a dramatic accent that was.
The heretics will find nothing to salvage on this.
Oh, I actually made this.
The thousand suns did not pass unopposed. Yet no fallen defenders. Viridian, I have received your Auspex readings. Your new orders are to advance to the Archmagos data vault and purge any remaining data, sealed or otherwise. The traitors cannot recover even a fragment. Deny the Thousand Suns everything.
How's the Volkite? It's okay. I mean, you definitely notice the heating speed increase. I really noticed like a CHP increase. They said they buffed the CHP recovery. I haven't noticed that too much. It's like ever so slightly better. I think the detonation is like where most of it comes from though. That's always been the case, but... A peak.
You will die in ignorance. You are benighted curse, raging against the stars, insignificant, and soon forgotten.
We will deny their ambitions. Nothing escapes.
Oh. That's cool.
That accursed Terminator is a mockery to the modern sun.
I thought tier 1 Reaper. Okay, that's oh, this guy. Ow. generator. Okay, so generator's on the bottom portion of this map. Okay, that's one broken one.
I have found it. Data filters malfunctioned. We shall see to it and complete our task.
Do you know if Assault needs the Iron Halos? No, he can't. He cannot.
It runs
His
once
capes.
more.
You know, I wonder if the heroic Volkite pistol is gonna have like a burn effect or something in the future.
I have found it. The generator requires our attention. It runs once more.
Right down the line.
Viridian, we are registering a significant warp energy spike inside Nozick's laboratory. Reach the lab and eliminate the heretics. Do not allow their ritual to reach completion. By your order, Lord Akaran, we move to intercept brothers.
I thought they wouldn't be afraid to add more burn at the damage to scale down dots. It's only scaled down on bosses. Only Terminus. That's only said in the patch notes. I haven't noticed any difference beyond that.
The archer of wields knives as readily as blades. Deception is the refuge of a foe defeated. Fast combatants keep up enemy reinforcement process blocked. Terminator, disgraceful use of tactical dreadnought power. Occult Terminator cleansed. Rearming war gear.
Does the Uniphase Blade feel a bit faster? They're all a bit faster now, so yeah, this one definitely does feel better. Definitely does feel better.
Removal complete. Brothers, the warp's touch is heavier in this place. Airing missiles. Block the enemy from summoning reinforcements. Corruptive presence continue to cut the enemy supply. Thousand Sons champion number. Inserting fresh magazines. Servant of the dawn.
Right.
Our path lies across the floating terrain, brothers. Tread with care. Our foes attempt to call up fresh forces.
Oh, ammo box. Hope I can grab this for it to go.
Munitions replenished.
Oh, he did it. Okay. That was actually a longer time period it was down than I thought.
The island holds firm.
Drops still going. Drops were going all the way until June 11th.
Xenos Alpha Beast eradicated.
Yeah, it just feels so long since the past dropped. It kind of does. Burn, explode, explode. God, Xenophase is very good for horde clear. Okay. Now, one of the benefits of the Xenophase blade here is that you can hit enemies out of the sky pretty easily. So the Neo Volkite's kind of awkward to hit Zangors with, but your Xenophase blade will just shit on them. Definitely tell the heating speed is increased. The Iron Hand's Rip is pretty cool, I know. Though I will say the Robo legs do kind of look like you're wearing like sandals. Gosh.
Inserting fresh magazines. Its maliciousness is
Oh, well I should be dead, but okay. It's got crunched between two rocks.
We stand at the threshold. Ready yourselves.
Run with your servants. Ever dutiful, ever faithful. Can you hear them? Your precious guardsmen, shrieking as their souls are rent for killing. I will enjoy watching your hope wither into understanding. You were always too late.
Look upon this heresy, brothers, and let it fuel
On my heart jump a beat when you almost fell. How do you think I felt?
free the Guardsman.
I became a rock sandwich. How was the filling of a PV and whatever the hell that is? Zinch rock? How kind of the heretics to like
Our oaths.
to just leave their
Steel that binds
their
our
mobile
lives
platforms and functional lifts so we can go and kill them.
What did we swear?
Now yesterday I got knocked down here. I got whacked by a chaos spawn and knocked into this little corner here, and I couldn't escape, so I had to quit. Very tragic event.
Engage the beast. Vile monstrosity would shut down their call for reinforcements. Enemy reinforcements are en route. Corruptive
Now I know if I have auxiliary reload on for the build here, but usually for Neo Volkite I would just take Master Defense on this one.
Let the rigors of battle harden your resolve. Thousands such shall be. This creature is no match for the Omnicides. Enemy units call for backup.
Alright, stop auto targeting with those, please. Thank you.
Concentrate your fire. Hostile backup scope. Well done. Rearming wargame.
I'm sure the Cadians can save me.
Cadians, you are liberated. Do your duty. We interrupted the hill swarms acquire rights of scouring to purge this malevolent presence. Servant of the dark god sighted. Formidable heretic warriors suppressed. It can weave no spells when it is dead. Utilizing material. Heretic specialists suppressed. Replenishing ordnance.
Alright, let's go save some Cadians.
Guardsman freed. Another ward falls. The Emperor's soldiers are liberated. To the altar, we end this corruption here. Do not lose focus. The altar awaits.
Your last name is liquid insurance. Through cause errors lies. Cut your own flesh. You waste.
Focus. The altar awaits.
Your convictions.
You know, it's amazing how a map that has like 50 billion things that all try to just randomly blob around you and explode at once isn't incredibly obnoxious. This is actually less obnoxious than Vox Apparatus, despite there being like 50 blue balls.
Those rotting empire.
The finale of Vox can suck my ass.
Let us see which tale first.
Because the part that kills you is always like being stuck popping the altars, and this one only makes you do one, so the... Actually pretty easy here.
The corruption falters. We must not. The warp energy receives. Stand firm. They fled to walk us without me. We need only hold, brothers. We are steadfast and immovable. We shall deny the arch enemy. The moment is upon us, brothers. Eliminate the eye.
I guess I'll open it. Now, since you can't actually die in that animation, use auto win when you hold down the interact.
Viridian,
There we go.
Auspex confirms the rift is...
Okay, as we can talk about that. Once I use the bathroom. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Sorry about this, guys. We're gonna go and record a build guide for this one because why not? Why the hell not, right? This is the classic AFK Guardsman. Great question. It very well might be. So the Xenophase actually received 2 buffs now in the past two patches, which is super nice. It is a really nice thing in this game. Alrighty. Let's just get through this. For the love of God. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Xenophase Blade Bulwark build for Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now, the Xenophase Blade got buffed again this patch because they actually upped all the speed on the power swords in this patch. Oh, okay, that's not a good way to put it. We'll survive, chat. We'll get it done. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Xenophase Blade Bulwark build for Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now, the Xenophase Blade got buffed again this patch because all the power swords have a speed increase this time around. It was ever so slight, but it's actually a pretty noticeable effect on the slower options like the Xenophase and the block weapon, and because of that, I'll be building around it today. Now, for the perk tree here, it is pretty much the same as usual. First, we start off with the perk here, Armored Strength, moving here into the perk Master of Offense. After switching sword combat style, you deal 20% more melee damage for 5 seconds. The cooldown is 10 seconds. A 20% buff like this is pretty nice because you can swap your sword combat style out of a dash or like, you know, a perfect dodge and stuff like that. So really easy to pull this off into a power rake. Next perk here, Perpetual Strength and Perpetual Strength again. Moving here to the perk Tranquility and Melee Onslaught for a 10% melee damage buff. And then I pick up the perk Hard Target into the perk Cutting Edge. Power rake deals 50% more melee damage. You pretty much always pick this up on every single power sword because power rake is just the best attack on this weapon overall. And also the Xenophase Blade has the heroic perk effect over here, Ancient Technology, that says your power rake waves are wider and deal 20% more damage, so you definitely want to hear. Next perk here is Extremis Slayer up here into the perk Majora Slayer, and the final perk is Terminus Slayer into the perk Power Restoration. Power style attacks restore 100% more contested health. Now, every attack you do in power style on a power sword in this game will set up and execute for you or a gunstrike opportunity. Okay, hold on. Say it again. Power style attacks restore 100% more contested health. Now, every single time you use a power style attack in this game, you will set up a Minoris into a gunstrike, unless it's like a shield Zangor because they're built different. But this will help you like avoid some chip damage while you are doing that, so really nice to have. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here, we're just gonna put that in the fucking thing. They should make a Dark Angels voice pack? Probably. Hi, I'm new to Twitch. Welcome, welcome. Perfect. Oh no, he's preparing for another build video soon. Yes. Preparing for, we're doing one right now, brother. Okay. Power style attacks restore double contested health. Now, every single attack you do in a power style and a power sword will set up a Minoris into Gunstrike, unless it's like a Shield Zangor because they are built different. But this is really good for avoiding CHP or chip damage. Hold on. That was not how I should put that. Power style attacks restore 100% more contested health. Now, every single attack you do on a power style with the power sword here will set up Minoris into a gunstrike opportunity unless they're a shield Zangor, because shield Zangors are built different, and because of that, having double CHP recovery here is pretty nice for recovering your HP or avoiding chip damage, and also power style is just where you'd want that the most, in my opinion. Now, for the secondary, I do take the brand newly buffed... Oh, wait. We're starting to go through this again. There's one other thing I want to cover. Power style attacks restore double contested health. Now, every time you hit a Minoris with a power style attack on the power sword, you will set up a gunstrike opportunity unless it's a shield Zangor, because shield Zangors are just built different, and because of that, being able to avoid some like chip damage from the double CHP here is really nice, and the speed restoration is just not remotely as useful, because usually if you're using speed restoration, it's because you're fighting a Majoris or something like that, and Majoris are usually getting power raked by cutting edge and stuff like that, on top of you getting executes to get your HP back that way. Now, for the heroic perk effect here, there's like a bit of a hidden effect. The wider angle here is actually vertical as well, so you are able to hit things like Enlightened Zangors and Neurothropes out of the air. A really useful option for anti-air on the Xenophase, and one of the reasons it's one of the better options in the game for, you know, fighting with a less optimal secondary for Neurothropes and Zoanthropes, and also you will be able to clear out hordes far more easy with your, oh my god, can we English? Can we fucking English? Probably not, because we got up like an hour ago, but... Probably not. Probably not, chat. Okie dokie. Power style attacks restore double contested health. Now, every attack you do in power style on the power sword will set up a Minoris into gunstrike, unless it's a shield Zangor, because shield Zangors are just built different. And one other hidden effect on the power sword I want to talk with ancient technology for the Xenophase is that the power break waves are wider, not just like as a fuck. Power style attacks restore double contested health. Now, every single attack you do on a power style with the power sword will set up Minoris into a gunstrike opportunity, and having double CHP recovery here is super nice to like avoid chip damage in between your gunstrikes, so a really good option here. And also speed restoration, usually if you're using speed style, it is because you are fighting a Majoris, and Majoris are usually getting power raked, and also you're getting like your HP back off of executes from them instead of just like using your actual weapon attack, so usually not super strong option. And now, one more hidden effect I want to talk about in the Xenophase Blade is that the heroic perk effect here, ancient technology, the power rake wave angle is actually vertical, not just horizontal, so you're pretty strong at like cutting down Zoanthropes, Neurothropes, and Enlightened Zangors, and because of that, that does open up the opportunity to use like less optimal range secondaries for those enemies, like the Neo-Volkite pistol. So the Neo-Volkite also got a buff this patch, and now has a faster heating speed on top of having a better contested health recovery, though I will say the better contested health recovery here is not very strong or noticeable, but the heating speed is definitely increased and does feel way better. Now, I'm taking the firepower version here because usually you don't run out of ammo too much, and even outside of like Majoris damage and just heating speed, this weapon is very strong for like wiping out spore mines, wiping out cultists and stuff like that, because they always die to one shot, and every single like little laser beam here will just obliterate them, so really good option. Now, for the perk tree, I do take the perk extended magazine first, moving here into the perk combustive momentum. After a gunstrike, heating speed increases by 30% for 6 seconds. This is a pretty long uptime and definitely noticeable, and honestly, the top tree here is not too strong. You know, you get like a little bit more damage, but the damage here is not really the issue. It's more so that heating speed, because when you're using a Neo-Volkite on a Majoris or a boss, you want to get that explosion as fast as possible, so you definitely want this perk. Next perk here is increased capacity, moving here into the perk Volkite discharge area for a wider discharge area, which is pretty, self-explanatory. It's also up here, so you kind of take this no matter what. Next perk here is Accelerated Combustion for even more heating speed. And then we go up top instead of going down the bottom here, because doing this one is okay, but the damage buff up here is much better in my opinion. So we go up through Heat Retention, heat enemies cool down 25% slower, into the perk here, Volkite Discharge. After killing a Majoris or higher enemy with a melee weapon, damage of Volkite Discharge increases by 30% for 10 seconds. This is a really nice damage buff here, and also helps you hit some breakpoints, and the final perk here is just really strong, which is Volkite Blitz. Volkite Discharge damage increases by 25%, and the discharge area increases by 25%. So this is just a flat buff to your gun. It is way better than the perk down here called Distributed Deflagration. Sorry, I'm not saying that correctly, but the point is, along with the Volkite Explosion, 25% of the heat is also transferred to surrounding enemies. That is just not remotely as good as this, especially these days where your heating speed is actually quite fast. Now, for the perk tree here, we do take something a little different. So first up, we are going full tank. I take the perk Conviction. When your armor is fully depleted, you will take 25% less health damage for 10 seconds. Now, on balanced weapons, I don't like Intimidating Aura as much. It is still a very strong perk effect on them, and don't get me wrong, you can definitely take this. It will not serve you poorly. It's just that the negative frame startup of a balanced parry window, it means you're actually getting less opportunities to trigger Intimidating Aura, because 0 frame startups on fencing and blocks just feel way better with this, and for that reason I do kind of prefer just having that extra HP damage reduction, because this makes your whole game go way more smoothly. Next perk here is Shock and Awe. Enemies in the shock area take 25% more damage. We pick up this just so we can take the perk down here later for our a shock area detonating at our armor break area, so pretty good synergy there. And also the other shock perk here, Defensive Advantage. A per time parry or block creates a shock area for 5 seconds with a cooldown of 30 seconds. A 30-second cooldown in this game is just kind of ridiculous, and you're just way better off taking the perk Steel Within, because only 5 seconds for a shock area is just way worse than a full shock nade on a 45-second cooldown, and usually this one is more than enough, though if you want to take this, you definitely could. Now, Steel Within on top of Conviction for a 55% health damage reduction, on top of a 30% base HP increase on the Bulwark class, this makes you just stupidly tanky. You will really struggle to die below 25% HP, because in Space Marine 2, when your HP drops below 25%, you will get a ramping damage reduction just for every... Because in Space Marine 2, when your HP drops below 25%, you do get a ramping damage reduction no matter what on every single class. So having a higher base HP on top of double damage reduction perks, you're just a stupidly powerful tank. That's the best way to put it. You're just ridiculously hard to kill. It is one of the easiest ways to play this fuck. We'll just retake that last portion. I think that's pretty clear, though. Hopefully this all makes sense to you guys. Okay. 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 This is how we do it. Because in Space Marine 2, when your HP drops below 25% on every class in the game, you will get a ramping damage reduction that makes you progressively tankier until you actually die. So if you have a higher base HP on top of double damage reduction perks, you are practically impossible to kill, or at the very least, you can survive long enough to get a stim and trigger things like resilience here. So a really easy to use, one of the best options in the game to keep you alive, and probably the easiest way to run this class outside of things like Invariant Icon. Next perk here is Focus Restoration. Every 30 seconds, all team members automatically restore 1 armor segment. This is just more damage reduction for not just you, but your entire team. I will say, if you are a brand new player, Advanced Conditioning can be easier to use, because one of the hardest things for new players is because one of the hardest things for new players to do in Space Marine 2 is manage their CHP, and this makes that much easier. Next perk here is Purity of Purpose. The banner deals damage over time to enemies with area of effect. This perk just puts down a shock nade around your banner, so a really good option. It will wipe out Minoris. It will do significant damage to Majoris, Extremis, and even bosses. It is the best value perk in this column, and Rapid Regeneration is pretty good as an armor restoration effect, but a 10-second reduction in your Fuck. Usually it's not this bad. But actually, I'll talk about this build. Whatever. We'll start from Advanced Conditioning. Because one of the hardest things for new players to actually deal with in this game is managing their contested health, and this makes that significantly easier. Next perk here is Purity of Purpose. The banner deals damage over time to enemies with area of effect. This perk will just put down a shock nade around your banner. It will wipe out Minoris, do significant damage to Majoris, Extremis, and even bosses. Though I will say this is the best value perk. The perk down here, Rapid Regeneration. The armor restoration effect here is quite strong as range attacks. Unfortunately, a 10-second reduction in your banner actually cuts your banner uptime in half, which is pretty awful, so this is definitely the better value option. Next perk I take here is Concussive Force. Shield Bash deals 200% more damage, Shield Rush deals 100% more damage, Thunder Hammer Pommel Smash deals 100% more damage, and deals AoE damage in a 7-meter radius. Cooldown is 5 seconds. Now, being able to Shield Bash for more damage here is just like super strong on any build for Bulwark. I do have a full animation cancel guide and had to like spam this over and over, but like even on the Xenophase Blade, there are points in time where you can't get off a power rake, and being able to Shield Bash your face for 200% more damage will just get you the execute, so pretty good there. Though I will say, every single perk in this column is pretty strong, so you could take Glory Shield, you could take the healing perk down here, that is up to you. Next perk here is Merciless Resolve. After a Shield Bash, Shield Rush, or Thunder Hammer Pommel Smash, melee damage increases by 15%, and you don't lose control of heavy hits, you cannot be knocked back for 10 seconds. This is just a free no knockback perk. This will trigger on any use of Shield Bash or Shield Rush. You do not actually have to hit any enemies with the Shield Bash at all. It will trigger on its own just for like whacking the air. Just keep in mind that you have to wait for the 10-second duration to go up to actually reapply the effect. So like you can see that under your HP bar a little bit. When the icon finally like closes off, you can then reapply the effect for yourself again with another Shield Bash. Just keep that in mind. Final perk here is Emergency Countermeasure. When your armor is fully depleted, a reserve shock grenade automatically detonates in your position. The cooldown is 45 seconds. Now, back in patch 11, they cut the cooldown of this perk in half. It used to be 90 seconds long, now it is only 45. So taking this with the perk over here, Shock and Awe, that's a pretty long uptime. Because like, you gotta keep in mind that this perk is only a 15-second longer cooldown than the perk over here, Defensive Advantage, and you're not really giving up a ton at all. Like, you know, if you want the perk down here, Armor Advance or Defensive Mastery, you could do that, but Emergency Countermeasure, I think, just fits into this build for the Iron Hands aesthetic way more, and that's pretty much all there is for the main perk tree. Also, Shock and Awe can like make your fucking Shield Bash against bosses ridiculous, by the way, guys, if you're unaware. It is technically the easiest way, because what happens is you break your your armor gets broken against a boss or something, or you just get defensive advantage, and then shock and awe triggers, and then you just like start pulverizing them with concussive force over and over and over with shield bash, and you do a stupid amount of damage. But that's true for like every build ever. I'm actually kind of curious how much the damage discrepancy actually is here between a Xenophase and like a Block Power Axe. Block Power Axe is historically the best option with this, but it's high on all of them. Here, let me turn up my, Let me know if my audio starts skipping, guys. Please do. I had this issue before, like audio is just randomly skipping. Okay. All right, can we hear? Can you guys hear my clicking of my? Can we hear that? I can't check on the recording right now. You're good right now? Can you guys hear my keyboard? I was fucking around with it a little bit. No click. Okay. No. Okay. Good. The keyboard. Yes, I hear it a little. Okay, barely. I mean, I have a really good headset for this. Like, there are some things, like, it's just really easy for me to hear certain noises, and I can't tell if that's, like, normal for, compression on a video or something, but, not anymore? Okay. Should be fixed, then. That's good. No headphones, and I can't. Okay. Thank you guys for your contribution to my knowledge base on my audio settings. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated, chat. Now for our prestige perks here, I do take the perk Resilience first. Medicae stims restore 40% more HP. I pretty much always pick this up if I don't have the perk Invigorating Icon. This perk just kind of like circumvents any need for a stim restoration increase, but overall, it's still a pretty strong perk effect. Oh my god, I just inhaled my own saliva almost. Okay, where are we taking that? Now for our prestige perk selection, I do take Resilience first. Medicae stims restore 40% more HP. Whenever I don't take the healing perk over here, Invigorating Icon, I pretty much always pick up Resilience because having more valuable stims, you can kind of just like sit at a low HP value and get back over half your HP off a single stim restoration. A really good option for like any tank build in the Bulwark. And the next perk here is of course Overcharge. Held and charge attack damage increases by 20%. This is a multiplicative melee damage buff to your Power Rake, and Power Rake is like the strongest attack on the Xenophase anyways, so you definitely want this perk effect. Final perks here are Powerful Shot for 20% more range damage, and Masterful Defense for ability charge being restored by 1% for every blocked range attack. This perk is nuts. You know, all you have to do is hold your banner up against pretty much any minigun Terminator in the game, and you'll just get like your entire banner back. You'll damn near get your entire banner back, even with the 50% increased cooldown and Invigorating Icon, so one of the top tier perk effects if you have a blocking shield, or like, you know, really any shield build, which means if you don't have a Thunder Hammer, you just take that perk. And that's pretty much all there is for the build guide here, guys. guys, and this is my Iron Hand Xenoface Blade Tech Marine build, not Tech Marine, excuse me, Bulwark build, and hopefully this build guide helped you, and if you like content like this, subscribe for more, and as always, thank you for watching, and if you want to watch me live to ask me questions about the game, or just come hang out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description, alongside a link to my community Discord, and as always, thank you for watching, take it easy, bye. Okay. There we go. I think that's honestly one of my more preferred setups for that. Because I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of it. I'm saying, like, the more I've used balanced weapons with Intimidating Aura, I'm just not a big fan of it. It feels so awkward and clunky that I'd rather just have the pure tank. I'd rather just have the pure tank. Oh, and thank you for the tier 1. I much appreciate that. I do have a few build guides on the channel right now that are out for channel members first, and like mostly because I don't want to just fucking flood people's inboxes, but also, that's for all channel members. If you're an Imperial Guard or above, you'll have access to all of them. I never hide anything behind my, Let's do like a 24-hour in advance. One person complained one time, guys, but I feel like, you know, a $2 membership that's a pretty reasonable. That's a pretty reasonable thing, right? That actually comes out to like $1 for me, so we're not exactly rolling. We're not exactly rolling in it for this, but let's see. What do you think is your favorite Space Marine class? Probably Bulwark, Tech Marine, or Assault right now. Tactical's pretty fun too. Fuck, even the Vanguard's pretty fun right now. They're all pretty fun. Wow, it's only a 28-minute mission, really. That's certainly shocking. Was that actually only a 28-minute Bulwark run? Hold on. That really was, huh? I guess Bulwark's just that guy. Always has been. Alright, something else I want to talk about. We made this build yesterday, so this is an Oculus Carbine one with Retribution. Now, this is the peak of fun, first of all. So, we go up for Motivated Melee for a 50% buff. That does buff up your white... I mean, damage is damage. It's also pretty fun. So, this will take you to... Let's see. Let's test it while we're here anyways, right? Guys, there are actually too many builds in Space Marine 2 now. There are too many. This game is a lot of content. I haven't even been able to touch the siege mode as much as I wanted to. I wanted to play a ton of siege mode for all those weapon skins, but like there's so much shit for operations to do right now that like this game has proper build crafting now. It really does. Like you can actually come up with some pretty unique things. Like there are enough options in the game now that I would say it's definitely getting to that point where it's like there was a point in time in Space Marine 2 where like I could literally load up a patch and cover every single possible like decent build combination within like an 8-hour period. I know that because I did it multiple times, but that is no longer the case. Alright, so in base, we do 273 damage. That's a lot.
Fresh magazine in. The army.
Okay, well. I mean, it's definitely a damage increase. Ain't it? I mean, it scales up pretty well, I'd say. The only downside is,
Changing magazine.
man, you actually do a lot. That actually does a lot of damage. The only downside of this is your gun will auto-reload in this game unless you melee attack. But if you melee attack, you will waste your block charges, so it doesn't matter all the time.
Exterminated.
How much damage do I actually get off of this? Oh my goodness. A lot of damage.
Reloading. Another Xenos.
Here, let's just empty this so we can compare. Okay, so base damage is 302. Okay. That's off a parry bonus, keep that in mind. That's 347. So it does help you hit the breakpoint to one-shot them off of that. What about a twofer? I'll be able to kill him so fast off of that, it doesn't even matter. Like, what's this turn our DPS into? Actually takes like an extra light attack. Okay, so it's definitely worth. The buff is definitely noticeable. Is season pass worth for new players? Absolutely. Using the one bullet per clip works better. You definitely don't need that. All you have to do to stop your reload is the one bullet. So first of all, the perks down there are just better. I just like the rate of fire variant because it's just rapid fires. I've tried them both, but like the top perk tree on that gun is just not very good in the first place. The triggers a shoot and dash attack, cancel reload. If you do any attack, you will cancel the reload. Like a melee attack will cancel that reload instantly. It's just kind of annoying, you know? Okay. We'll talk about this. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a White Scars Heroic Chainsword build for the... Wait, did I even say that right? Did I even say that correctly? Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and so I'll be talking about... Walking about. That's the best SM2 content creator doing. We're fucking alive, bro. We made it to another year. I will say, this patch kind of just got, like, randomly shadow dropped on us. That does kind of suck. Actually, I'll tell you what I want to talk about here. I want to talk about the new secondary option. This thing kind of sucks. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and so I want to talk about the brand new Bolt Carbine one-handed secondary weapon in Space Marine 2, and just my thoughts on this gun, how I think you should set it up. Now, I'll be real, this gun kind of needs a buff. The damage here is quite lacking. It doesn't matter like what variant you take, it doesn't matter if you build for like all range damage, and the big thing this is actually good at the moment is your contested health recovery, and overall, it could just use a buff. Well, there's a better way to put that. Okay. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and so I'll be talking about the brand new secondary Bolt Carbine in Space Marine 2 patch 13, and my overall thoughts on this weapon, the best setup, how you should use this, and if it actually needs a buff. And you know what, we'll answer that last question first. This weapon definitely needs a buff. The damage here is pretty lacking on both variants. The perk tree is not super interesting. Like, there's really only like one good setup, or like an ever so slightly different setup on the bottom row, and for the most part, I would call this the auto bolt rifle of secondaries, because you're just very limited in your choices, and it doesn't really feel like there is a real build setup that is properly functional outside of just going the bottom tree for your headshot damage, and we'll explain why. So first up, you have two variants of this weapon. You have a magazine capacity version with a higher ammo reserve, and you have an accuracy version with a lower magazine capacity and a lower ammo reserve. Fuck. Let's try again. I'm sorry. Hey guys, first Guardsman here. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and I'll be talking about the brand new secondary weapon in Space Marine 2 patch 13, how I think you should set this up, where I think it struggles, and if it needs a buff. And I'll answer that last part first, because this weapon definitely needs a buff. I would go as far as say this is currently like the auto bolt rifle of secondaries, because your perk tree options are quite limited. There are really only two setups on this gun, and when I say two setups, I mean you basically pick between the first two perks on the top or the bottom, because the bottom row is just substantially better than the top row on this gun, and I'll explain why in a second. But first of all, let's talk about the variants we have here. So first up, we have a magazine capacity and ammo reserve option. This gives you a 30 base in the magazine, 180 in their ammo reserve, and the other variant is an accuracy version with a lower magazine capacity and lower ammo reserve. Now I'll say straight up, this version is just way better than this version. The accuracy here does not matter. The headshot damage on this weapon feels pretty mediocre, and the place this gun like really shines in is CHP recovery. The contested health recovery on this gun is good. Just like the normal Bolt Carbine, you have a very high contested health recovery that is good against both Chaos and Tyranids, and I've taken this resistant to both of them, and it's performed pretty well on that front. As far as damage is concerned, though, the damage is just not that strong. And even if we build all the way down to the perk tree here with stuff like Elite Hunter and Tactical Precision, your headshot damage is just lacking. And there's some really weird perk decisions they have here, like the perk Victorious Restoration that says killing 10 enemies in rapid succession restores an armor segment. The cooldown is 30 seconds. I don't know what universe Saber is playing with this weapon, because this will never trigger. This will just never trigger. You don't ever kill 10 enemies in rapid succession unless it's like a cultist or spore mines, because Hormagaunts do not die very quickly to this weapon. And also, if you are playing one of the two classes this weapon is actually on, which are the Bulwark and Assault class, usually if you're like fighting a Hormagaunt horde, you're just going to be obliterating them with your melee weapon instead of your secondary anyways, and wasting secondary ammunition to kill 10 Hormagaunts is just a terrible decision on these classes, because their ammo economy is just not as strong as, say, like a Vanguard, Tactical, or Sniper. So for that reason, I do think the top tree especially needs a look, because remote threat, enemies at distance more than 25 meters take 20% more damage. This perk makes no sense on a weapon like this, because these classes, they are melee classes. They want to close that gap. You're not going to be sitting there sniping, and if you do want to snipe, you're going to be using a heavy bolt pistol, because it is just way better in this weapon currently on that front. Now, for the bottom perk tree, I'll talk about this, because you do have Divine Might for a 10% damage increase into the perk here, Adamant Hunter. When your health's below 30%, headshots deal 25% more damage. This perk does make this gun feel substantially better. The 25% buff on Adamant Hunter is always quite strong, and this is a pretty rare perk to find on secondary weapons for that reason. And I'll say, if you're playing Bulwark and you do stack like Steel Within or like just Conviction for damage reduction, and you sit at like that low HP value, you're not going to be in too much trouble, because you can survive on top of taking the full benefit from this perk. But predominantly, I just go down the top tree first for increased capacity into the perk Extended Magazine, and then we pick up the perk Fast Reload down to Cleaving Fire into the really strong perk tree down here for Retaliation. After a perfect time dodge, you deal 25% more damage for 10 seconds. Tactical Precision for a 20% headshot damage buff while you lose non-headshot damage by 10%. And the final two perks are, of course, Gunstrike Reload and the final perk, Elite Hunter. After killing a Majoris or higher enemy with a melee weapon, headshots will deal 25% more damage for 10 seconds. This is one of the best perks for buffing headshot damage on any secondary. You also find this on the standard bolt pistol, and it's also very strong here, but it's a 50% buff. They did lower that a little bit on this one, and I don't really know why, because the headshot multiplier on this is only ×1, and the headshot damage, even with this perk active, is just not that strong. You'll still be dumping what feels like half an extra mag into a zoanthrope at like point blank, and that just feels pretty bad. And even with all the buffs down here, this gun's damage is still lacking. And if you're like, you know, want to hurt yourself, I guess, and just want to go up here through the remote threat pool into Perpetual Precision, into Victorious Restoration, into the final perk, which is Home Precision, for a maximum spread decrease of 25% when firing without aiming, this perk row just kind of sucks. Like, I don't know what they were thinking here. I think this one really needs to look at, because it's kind of unfortunate that even with the accuracy variant, you're losing so much ammo here, and the idea is like, okay, you're gonna shoot them for 20% more damage from 25 meters away on a melee class. Like, that is just kind of a silly decision. And overall, I think what this one really needs is a bit of a rework on the top row. Maybe like lower this down to 7 kills in rapid succession, because there was a point in time in Space Marine 2 where like all the perks here, like consecutive execution, that say 7 enemies rapid succession, these all used to be 10 when the game came out, and they lowered that down to 7 because 10 was a bit excessive, and it's exceptionally excessive on a secondary weapon. So for that reason, they should look at that. And as far as how you should build your weapon currently, I would go and build it this way, or if you want to go for pure damage, build it down the bottom row. But overall, the top row here, like from this point onward, just sucks. So I'll just skip over it pretty much every time. That's my thoughts on the and those are my thoughts on the Bolt Carbine secondary. I know a lot of people have a problem with this gun. It is pretty good for that contested health recovery. It's not like a god-awful weapon. It's just that your build variety is pretty limited, and at the moment the damage is a bit lacking. So hopefully this gave you an idea of how you want to use this weapon and how you should... Okay, whatever. Yeah, I'm going to retake that because I don't think I actually went over it properly at all. There was too much rambling at the end. Too much rambling at the end. This AI voice? Yeah, dude, totally. What voice fits Dark Angels? Probably Quartus. Definitely Quartus. Okay. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and so I'll be talking about the brand new secondary option Space Marine 2 with the Bolt Carbine one-handed and Space Marine 2. Fuck. That was a stupid thing to say. In the Space Marine 2, in the Space Marine 2, in the 222. Ursus Astartes, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the Prime, brother. Much appreciated. Okay. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and so I'll be talking about the brand new secondary in Space Marine 2 patch 13 with the Bolt Carbine one-handed option. Now, a lot of people have questions about this gun, which option is best, which perk setup is best, and is this gun actually strong? Well, I'll say this. I'm going to retake that. That's what I'll say. I'll retake that. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and so I'll be talking about the brand new secondary in Space Marine 2 patch 13 with the Bolt Carbine one-handed option. Now, a lot of players have a ton of questions about this gun, like which variant is best, what perk tree setup should I use, and is the weapon actually strong? Well, I'll say this. This weapon definitely needs a buff. The base damage here is lacking by quite a bit, and it usually feels like it takes about half an extra mag to actually kill something where you would feel like you would kill it otherwise, and for that reason, I would say it is on the lower end of weapons for secondary options currently. It's not god-awful, like you can definitely use it, and where it really shines is in your contested health recovery, because I have taken this weapon to both Tyranids and Chaos, and the contested health recovery there is very strong. It is very similar to the standard Bolt Carbine option in that respect, that both of these guns have a very high contested health recovery rate, and it is a pretty strong option if that's what you're looking for. But as far as damage is concerned, it is definitely lacking, and we should definitely look into the base damage or the headshot multiplier on this thing. Now, for the perk tree setup, I think you really only have like two options for this that are particularly good, and I'll talk about why. But first up, we're going to go through the perk tree I have here, which is number 1, increased capacity. The maximum ammo reserve of this weapon increases by 20%. Moving here into the perk extended magazine, magazine size increases by 15% of the maximum. This is my preferred setup for the first two perks. I really think the only major change you make to any build on this weapon will be these first two perks, because the bottom ones here are for damage and a conditional damage effect with Adamant Hunter, and for the best variant that I would take with any setup, it would just be the magazine capacity and reserve option, because the other version, you're losing out on magazine capacity and ammo, and this gun is pretty ammo inefficient as well, and a 5 accuracy, I mean, you're on a melee class, so usually you're barrel stuffing anyways, and if you're not barrel stuffing, you're probably going to be doing like controlled fire, and you can definitely do that with this version anyways. Now, for the next perk here, I do take fast reload down here into the perk cleaving fire. Shots will penetrate enemy block stances, doing 25% of the usual damage. This perk just sucks on this gun because your gun damage is so low that you're basically just wasting ammo shooting at a blocking enemy for 25%. Then I move here into the perk retaliation. After your perk time dodge, you deal 25% more damage for 10 seconds. This is a pretty good damage buff here, but even with this damage buff active on like a Wings of Flame Assault, it is a pretty lacking weapon in damage. And the next perk here is Tactical Precision for more headshot damage. You kind of get the idea of this bottom row, which is like it's all the damage perks and headshot damage perks, because you definitely want headshot damage on this gun, even with that lower base damage, because without that, it feels 10 times worse. And the next perk here is a Gunstrike Reload into the final perk, Elite Hunter. After killing a Majoris or higher enemy with a melee weapon, headshots will deal 25% more damage for 10 seconds. Now, this is a very strong perk on the bolt pistol here, but here it is a 50% buff, and for some reason on this gun, it is only a 25% buff, even though the base headshot multiplier here is ×1 on both variants, which is kind of odd in my opinion. Like, if they buff that up to 50%, it probably would feel a lot better. And also, this perk will work on a melee execute, not just a melee kill, so keep that in mind. All you have to do is just do like a normal melee finisher. And as far as the top row is concerned, this is where like my major problems with the perk variety on this come, is that number 1, we have the perk Remote Threat. Enemies at a distance of more than 25 meters take 20% more damage. I mean, sniping with a bolt carbine secondary on assault and bulwark, like this as a perk option is just so goofy to me, because even with the accuracy variant, you're not doing jack shit for headshot damage with this gun, guys. Like, it's just not worth taking, and you're giving up like other flat damage buffs here, like retaliation. They're just way better, and just like they flow way more into the actual combat loop of like the bulwark and assault in the first place. So for that reason, I would pretty much always skip over this top tree. And then the next perk here is just perpetual precision, and the final perk here that I want to talk about is a victorious restoration. Killing 10 enemies in rapid succession restores one armor segment. The cooldown is 30 seconds. This perk fucking sucks on this gun. Like, a 10 kills in rapid succession, that will just never happen unless you're shooting Spore Mines or a Hormigaunt, or maybe not even Hormagaunts, like Spore Mines and Cultists only, basically. Now, way back in the before times of Space Marine 2, all of the rapid kill perks, like Consecutive Execution, these were a 10 enemy kill requirement. They lowered that to 7 because 10 was excessive, and is exceptionally excessive on this perks. Like, this one definitely needs a buff. Like, this could be a 15-second cooldown. It would still suck in my opinion, and there are way better armor restoration perks on better weapons as well, like the trick shot perk on the Inferno pistol. And for that reason, I just think you should always skip over the top tree, because you're giving up damage that might actually help you get this perk. And even though all the bolter options have better body shot damage this patch, it is not remotely substantial enough on this gun to ever trigger this perk effect. Now, the final perk here is pretty good. This is Home Precision. Quick Weapons Max Spread. It decreases by 25% when firing without aiming. This feels pretty good on the Bulwark and the Assault. Unfortunately, you're giving up one of your best damage perks for this, and for that reason, you pretty much never go down the top row, which is why I said this is the Auto Bolt Rifle of secondaries, because when we go over to the Auto Bolt Rifle, this gun also only has like one good perk row, like you make a couple choices based on that, or like maybe going to ammo, and that's pretty much it. So it is pretty much the exact same type of weapon as far as that is concerned, but that should hopefully cover everything regarding this weapon that is important for like you actually setting up your builds. As far as the variants go, I've seen some people say they like this one. This gun is not very ammo efficient, so I pretty much always pick up ammo on it. I'm sure it'll get buffed in base damage eventually. I doubt they'll rework the perk tree, because Saber usually doesn't rework perk trees in this game, but as far as like damage numbers go, they'll probably touch on that eventually. But hopefully this helped you, and if you like content like this, subscribe for more. And as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. Oh my god, my voice just died at the very end. And as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. And if you want to watch me live to ask me questions about the game, or just come hang out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description, alongside a link to my community Discord. And as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, well, rapid kills for a secondary, an IQ off perk, dude. Yeah, like, what the fuck were they thinking? Rapid kills for a secondary that has a higher rapid kill succession than literally any primary weapon in the game. So, if we look at, like, a heavy bolt rifle, hold on, what does it take to trigger? Actually, I don't even remember which perks are here. That would take, yeah, so 7 kills in rapid succession for a primary here is already pretty hard to pull off sometimes. They're just dumb to take that, okay? And, like, also, this gun isn't even on the class that would probably make the most use out of it, which is with crack and penetrator rounds on the tactical. But this perk is broken right now. And when I say broken, I mean this perk is literally broken right now. This perk will do way too much. Like, if you swap to a secondary or, like, a bolt rifle at the moment, you will get this perk effect on, like, plasma. You'll get it on your burn. You'll get it on everything. So it's a broken perk effect right now. It's gonna get fixed. Do you need to do the 10 kills with the bolter, or just need to be equipped? A wonderful question. Let's discover right now. Let us spawn 10 billion spore mines for the people. How do I even find? So if we take a thunder hammer and we then equip the weapon, okay. No, it can't be that because it's still type of secondary. It's like it's only for melee weapon perks. I'm pretty sure. That is so ass, dude. What the fuck were they even thinking? All right, Ormagons. Give me 10. Give me 15. Give me 15. That's the max amount, by the way, guys. Then we can nade ourselves.
Let's steal away. This place crawls with Xenos.
All right. Well, actually, I think we have we got an armor back, but it's not because of that gun. Okay. Because we have it built into our Incarmine Axe right now, so hold on. So no, you don't get it back. Otherwise, we would got if we have the restoration perk on the Incarmine Axe, the answer is no. Because otherwise, we would have gotten it there. You know, I almost didn't want to mention the Duelist perk being broken on Heavy because apparently a dev confirmed in an email that Duelist is literally not working for fencing and balanced weapons. And everyone's just gaslit themselves and thinking it does work. So like every scrub cake that ever tells you that like it's actually working, they don't know, like, oh, Duelist actually carries me. Duelist makes my parrying so much easier. They're actually just delusional. At least on the Heavy class, it's confirmed to not be working with Heavy. They didn't fix Duelist? Not this patch, as far as I know. I may have spread a bit of misinformation there in a video on accident if they didn't, but I didn't hear it. It wasn't in the patch notes. I checked in the patch notes, and they would have put it there, I feel, if they were going to fix it. Dude, our drip goes hard. Okay. This is the hardest drip we've ever had in this whole game. Did you have the armor perk on the axe? I promise you we did. Yep, there it is. Because I know that because I was playing around the Incarmine Axe earlier, so... A tragedy. A real tragedy, chat. This gun... The CHP recovery here is high. The damage is not good. I still think the patch is a huge W. I put out a poll this morning asking people what they thought the best patch was, and... I'm curious. I think people still think patch 10 is probably better overall. I don't know, it's close between... People think Tech Marine is the best patch in this whole game so far. I kind of agree with that, though. Purgation Update and Tech Marine, they probably are the best patches in this game. And now Anniversary Patch did the most for this game's longevity, in the sense that we now have an Accolades grind, and we also had access to the brand new hard stratagems. And this added a ton to the game. Like, people shit on hard strats all the time, guys. This added a ton to the game. Straight up. It was a good thing for the game. Them gatekeeping accolades, we haven't had... You have to think about it this way, guys. We have not had a proper release like Reclamation where we had 6 new heroics and new cosmetics all at once. Forever. Like, Anniversary Patch is the patch that solved the game's longevity issue, because in year 1, this game was suffering in year 1, like, straight up. It was not doing well. I tell you that as somebody who played it and made content for it the entire time. I can assure you, this game has way more players now. It's not even a question. In fact, this game was a sleeper hit. This is slowly becoming one of the best horde shooters out there, and in retrospect, I don't know how I even enjoyed it initially, but Yeah, so that we haven't had a proper 6th edition of heroics because these heroics here, the Ultima Ratio, Death Watch, and Argent Edge, these were supposed to come out in this patch, but they split them up between the Tech Marine update and this one because the Tech Marine update was going to have no heroics otherwise, and they didn't want to launch it with just a class. So because of that, they did put it out because like the Tech Marine update would have launched with no heroics and no cosmetic items that are brand new to the store, and they didn't want to do that. This was the only addition we got to the Heroic Store cosmetics before. I was going to buy this one, but... Have you encountered any bugs with the siege mode of the new bosses? Yeah, Vortex Beast Disco Ball shoots you through walls. I think that's pretty... I think that's a bug. I would consider that a bug. I consider that a pretty annoying bug, actually. Fix that. New bolt carbine's pretty cool. I mean, it's a cool gun, but... I can still hear my clicks of my mouse in my video. You guys have lied to me. I have been lied to. How it's fucking unprofessional, dude. Remember, so you guys watched The Boys at least once. Hopefully not recently, because the show ended like dog shit. But, it's fucking unprofessional. A good line. Soldier Boy's pretty funny in that show. Boys let me down so bad. Yeah, it just it was kind of like a wet fart of a TV show, wasn't it? That show had one of the worst endings I've ever seen. The Boys ending was actually so bad. I'm not even gonna spoil it. I'm not gonna spoil it for anyone who hasn't seen it, but the Boys ending was so bad that it makes me just think that like Hollywood and all of like TV is just run by like a bunch of nepo babies that have no idea how to write anything. Because like there's no way an adult human mind can ever come up with something that fucking stupid if they actually care. Doesn't make any sense. Like nobody could ever come up with that if they actually gave a shit about their project. I just don't believe it. It was super mid. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like it's the same thing as like Game of Thrones, where Game of Thrones ends in a way where it's like it's so obviously like it's just a result of somebody checking out. It doesn't make any sense that you would have It's I mean Eric Kripke has written good shows before with Supernatural. Like whatever he had back then, he's fucking lost it because like oh my god, that show ended like shit. It was a bad TV show, guys. The bad television. I just joined I can tell this is about The Boys. Yeah, I was saying that I don't think an adult human mind can come up with something as shit as The Boys season 5 was. That actually cares. Especially the final episode for that show. Holy this is what Clara would have wanted. It wasn't as bad as the Game of Thrones ending, it was just too mid. Dude, Game of Thrones ending was like straight up better than The Boys ending. The Boys ending just like ended. Also, The Boys power scaling, power scaling has to be consistent if you're gonna build an entire show around a character being so strong they can't kill him. They can't kill him through like normal conventional means. You cannot then also have him just like be completely inconsistent in his power level, because in The Boys they constantly treated Homelander like, oh my god, we can't kill Homelander, he's too strong, we have to go all these roundabout ways. And this is VOD? No, this is a live rant about The Boys, but without any spoilers. But like in The Boys, they constantly said like, we can't kill Homelander's too strong, we can't actually do it, he's too powerful. But multiple times in that series, they have the opportunity to just body this guy. In fact, a lot of the supes they've eaten in the series are like almost as strong as he is. And like by the end of the series, Homelander doesn't even feel that strong. He just kind of feels like he's a guy. He's just like, you know, he is stronger than most supes, but like if all the other supes just like ganged up on him, he'd just get fucking bodied. Power scaling is important. It's annoying when comic books have shit power scaling as it is. I think power scaling in a series needs to be consistent. It doesn't need to be perfect. Like, you can have some moments where it's like, oh, it's an outlier scene. Like, oh, if he could do that, why can't he do this? When you have a show like The Boys, or you have a show like The Flash CW to bring up like the greatest offender of all power scaling ever in superhero TV shows, you cannot have one character be like, I am super fast, and then also never use their speed unless the plot demands. You can't do that. Because like otherwise their powers just become a writing tool for convenience more than like an actual part of the character, when like arguably in superhero shows and comic books their power is just as much like the signature move. How would I put a superhero show? Superhero comics are just WWE. It's you're taking in your favorite character and you're waiting for them to use their signature ability, okay? And Warhammer 40k is like that too. You're taking this is in Astartes. You're like, all right, dude, do the thing, do the Bolster thing. Do the chainsword thing. Do the power sword thing. It's that kind of thing, you know? It's all about WWE. What's that? WWE. I'm a big fan of Eric Buchenhagen. Cool guy. What? Stuff. Talking about? Oh yeah, the boy sucks. That's true. The power scaling is trash because they spent the CGI budget on X-rated scenes instead of actually fighting. Real and true. Real and true, dude. He's right, chat. He knows. Okay. What are we doing here? Let's see. We gotta do the Vanguard build. That's actually pretty fun. I'm not shocked the boys ended badly. The show stopped being good in season 4. That show got worse. It got pretty shit a while ago, dude. I think I liked that show since like the middle of season 3. I mean, it wasn't all bad. The classic FTG bank standing stream. A real classic. Average guardsman behavior. When gameplay? One day. There will eventually be more gameplay in this stream. What was the new best melee weapon now? For fencing, Argent Edge. Still Argent Edge. The best melee weapons, I mean, there are like a lot of... The best one really depends on the setup, right? I would still say the Power Fist is the overall best, just because it's kind of like broken fundamentally, because one-shotting everything within like a 20-meter range is pretty tough. Okie dokie, we talk about the thing. Let's talk about the retribution option. Damage is damage. Also, pretty fun, you know. Pretty fun. Alright, guys, for so many, I'll say the drift this patch, guys, out of this world. Legendary levels of drift we are now experiencing in Space Marine 2. This is a banger update. We got back-to-back bangers. Patch 12 and patch 13. Something for everyone in this patch. Let me just throw up. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a Vanguard Heroic Chainsword build for the Vanguard Heroic Chainsword build for the Vanguard class. Yes, and the floor is floor, Guardsman. The floor is floor. Okay. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and I'll be talking about a heroic White Scars Chainsword build for the Vanguard class in Space Marine 2 Patch 13. Now, this wild will be what? Can he English? Can FTG English, dude? 10 days of guys. So the drops campaign goes all the way to fucking June 11th, which means you're gonna see a lot of me with a broken voice. Okay. A diabolically broken voice. It ain't peak, chat. Hold on. Okay, chat. Sorry about that. Let us actually play the top of this build. I know. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Vanguard White Scars Heroic Chainsword build for the... Wait. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and I'll be talking about a heroic White Scars Chainsword build for the Vanguard class in Space Marine 2 Patch 13. Now, the main idea behind this build is we're once again going to be using the Retribution perk over here for a 30% melee damage increase when our ranged weapon in its magazine has... Oh my god. A ranged weapon. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and I'll be talking about a heroic White Scars Chainsword build for the Vanguard class in Space Marine 2 Patch 13. Now, the main idea behind this build is using our perk over here, Retribution, for a 30% melee damage increase when our ranged weapons magazine is empty, and on top of that, we are going to combine that over here with the Inferno pistol with motivated melee for another 20% increase, for a total of like 50% in terms of actual numbers though. This is a bit lower than... Oh, hold on. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and I'll be talking about a heroic White Scars Chainsword build for the Vanguard class in Space Marine 2 Patch 13. Now, the main idea behind this build is using the perk over here, Retribution, for a 30% melee damage increase when our ranged weapons magazine is empty, on top of motivated melee on the Inferno pistol for another 20% melee damage increase on top of the Retribution perk. So, pretty fun perk option here. Now, it doesn't literally come out in the damage calculation to be 50%, but damage is damage. It is noticeable on the White Scars Chainsword. Now, the White Scars Chainsword is a very strong weapon in this game. This is a 12 strength, 8 speed, 4 cleaving potential block type weapon, and over here we have the perk effect Fury of Chigoris. Adrenaline Surge stacks are increased to 3. The third stack is a higher damage bonus, but the bonus for the second stack is reduced. This weapon feels very strong. I've seen a lot of people ask me, like, does this actually work like a normal block weapon? Do I get armor back on the second stack? You will still get the normal effect of a block weapon explosion and the armor restoration on the second stack. The third one will just give you more damage. Just keep that in mind. Now, the cool thing about this weapon is that if you use the full throttle combo skip, you can actually use your stomp by the time that your adrenaline surge stacks have not run out. What I mean by that is actually, and the cool thing about this weapon is that you can actually use the full throttle combo skip to get a stomp off before your adrenaline surge starts it. Oh my god. And the cool thing about this weapon is that you can actually use the full throttle combo skip to actually have a stomp come out on your weapon before your adrenaline surge stacks are actually over, which is pretty nice for some horde clear. Now, obviously, our horde clear is not that strong because we only have 4 cleaving potential, but that doesn't matter too much, mainly because you swing so fast, you will just be chewing through Minoris anyways. So, a really fun weapon option, super fun to use in general, and especially on the Vanguard class. Actually, here, let me just, like this. I don't want yap, I want good. How you doing? What are we up to today? We're up to peak, dude. Okay. Now, one of the cool things about this weapon is that because we have an 8 speed, you can actually get your stomp out with the full throttle combo skip before you run out of the adrenaline surge stacks from the block weapon. So you get that like a 90% plus damage bust. I think it actually comes out to over 100%. Now, a neat thing about this weapon. Now, a cool thing about this weapon is that because we have 8 speed on a block version, you can actually use the stomp attack with the full throttle combo skip before you run out of block stacks. So pretty cool to have that extra damage option on your stomp for horde clear, though the horde clear is not like super epic on this, mainly because you only have a 4 cleaving potential, but you attack so quickly that Hormagaunts just kind of get chewed through no matter what. Now, for the perk tree setup here, I do take the perk Perpetual Strength first, moving here to the perk Swift Recovery. This will double the contested health recovery on your heavy attacks, and on the Vanguard especially, this will give you a 50% bonus on top of that with your starting perk, so really good to just chew through Minority Swarms. You have a very hard time losing any HP on this weapon because of that. And the next perk here is Perpetual Strength, up here to Perpetual Strength again. And then we pick up the perk here, Reverberating Impact, for 50% wider radius on our AoE, our stomp. Oh my god. And a cool thing about this weapon is that because you have an 8 speed here on a block variant, you can actually use the full throttle combo skip to use your stomp attack or skip to your stomp attack before you actually run out of the damage buff from your block charges. So pretty fun option here. And for the rest of the perk tree, we do take the perk Perpetual Strength first, moving here into the perk Swift Recovery. Heavy attacks restore 100% more contested health. This is a really good perk on like any chainsword in the game. With an 8 speed, getting out your heavy attacks, fuck. Okay. Now, a cool thing about this weapon is that because you have an 8 speed on a block variant, you are able to use the full throttle combo skip to skip directly into your stomp before you run out of block charges, which is pretty fun to use. Though the horde control on this one doesn't have like the same potential, say, a balanced one, because you only have a 4 cleave. Because of that high speed, you can kind of just like chew through Minoris regardless. Now, for the perk tree on this, I do start off with the perk Perpetual Strength first, moving here into the perk Swift Recovery once again. Heavy attacks restore 100% more contested health. Now, on an 8 speed weapon, it is so easy to skip to your bash or your kicks or just your stomp that this will come out all the time. And this will also help out even more with things like the Vanguard starting perk for 50% more contested health regen on melee attacks. So you have a really hard time on this class and build ever losing HP against like Hormagaunts or Zangor, so a really good perk option. Next perk here is Perpetual Strength, up here into Perpetual Strength again. Then I move here into the perk Reverberating Impact. Stomp AoE radius increases by 50%. Now, because we can skip into our Stomp, like I said before, this perk will help us out even more. And then I move here into the perk Combined Onslaught for 10% more melee damage on a light combo. Down here into Heavy Onslaught for 15% more heavy attack damage, full throttle for the combo skip. If you're unaware on how to actually combo skip in this game, I will put like a link to a guide for that in the description below. And next perk here is Hard Target, over into the perk Majora Slayer, and that's pretty much all there is for the main perk tree on this one. Now, for our primary, I do take the Oculus Bolt Carbine on the Headshot Multiplier version. The main reason I like this is because we are taking the perk over here, Tenacity, that gives us 130% more damage on a diving kick for a ranged kill, and this is really easy to pull off with the Oculus because the Oculus is just kind of a Majora Sniper. Now, alternatively, you could pick up like the Marksman Carbine or the Heroic Instigator. Those are both good options, but we're going for a White Scars build today, and this one has a DLC White Scar skin, so we're doing that. Now, for the perk tree, I do start off with the perk over here, Remote Threat. Enemies at a distance. Yeah, better. I need water, desperately. gonna grab water. 1 second, guys. Holy shit. Okay. Talk about this. This one says enemies. Oh my god. Blah, 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 blah. What the fuck am I saying? They spelled meters wrong. I think it's a regional spelling. Yeah, it's a regional spelling. It's the same as color or color, you know? Like C-O-L-O-R versus C-O-L-O-U-R. Okay. We'll get that, guys. I swear to God. Enemies at a distance of more than 25 meters take 20% more damage. Moving here into the perk Elusive Precision, this one doesn't matter too much because our maximum weapon spread in this gun is already pretty good, but like sometimes it does help out with hip fire. Then we pick up the perk over here, Fast Reload, into the top tier perk, which is Finisher Reload. After a finisher, the equipped weapon instantly reloads. This helps out a ton. This weapon actually has a pretty long reload speed, so being able to just execute an enemy on like your normal combat loop and get back your ammo is super nice. Next perk here is Recoupment. Killing a Majoris or higher enemy with a headshot this weapon. Oh my god. Endless weapon. Excuse me. Enemies at a distance of more than 25 meters take 20% more damage. Moving here into the perk Elusive Precision. After a perfect time dodge, maximum spread decreases by 25% for 10 seconds. This isn't super useful on this one because we already have a 5+ accuracy, but I will say sometimes it does help out with the hip fire. Next perk here is Fast Reload into the God tier perk Finisher Reload. After a finisher, the equipped weapon instantaneously reloads. This is super useful, like way better than it sounds initially. This gun's reload time is fairly long, and being able to instantaneously reload your weapon on your normal combat loop on top of getting HP back with Adrenaline Rush we'll get into later is a super nice perk option, so definitely pick this up. Next perk here is Recoupment. Killing a Majoris or higher enemy with a headshot with this weapon restores an armor segment. The cooldown is 15 seconds. This is just free armor restore. It really comes into play far more than you would think. You can also just shoot an executable enemy in the head and get this back, so a really great perk option. Next perk here is Extended Magazine, down here into Divine Might. Then I pick up ammo perks like Magazine Restoration, Increased Capacity, because on this class, you definitely want more ammo because you're not super ammo efficient. Then I go up here into the perk Divine Might, and the final perk is Able Damage, because I find this one to do the most damage as compared to the one over here with Able Headshot, but you know, either will work. The damage discrepancy here does not matter too much, and that's pretty much all there is for the primary. Now, for our secondary, I do take the rate of fire version of the Inferno pistol, mainly so we can magazine dump, because we do want to have the perk here, motivated melee, active as much as possible on top of Retribution. Now, something I want to say, when it comes to triggering these perk effects here for an empty magazine, your gun will automatically start to reload the moment you start to empty it in this game, which kind of sucks, but a way to circumvent that is by doing a single melee attack or like dashing. That will stop your reload animation, which will help you maintain this effect. Next perk here is Great Might, down here into the perk Perpetual Range. Then I pick up Increased Capacity, Adamant Restoration, and the final perks are Extra Shot and Trick Shot. Now, you may be wondering, why don't we go down the top tree for like the one shot option? Well, the reason for that is this perk just is not worth it, in my opinion. You are going to have a way easier time just mag dumping all 3 shots in like a second on the rate of fire version anyways, and also the bottom perk tree here has better ammo, better range, and also just a better perk effect of Trick Shot. So for that reason, I just prefer it this way, though you could build it up here if you wanted to. That's pretty much all there is for the weapon selection. Now, for our perk tree, I do start off with the perk here, Upper Hand. After a perfect time parry, block, or dodge, you do not lose control of heavy hits and cannot be knocked back for 10 seconds. When you are using a melee build like this, you definitely want to have no knockback of some kind, because moving target is not like the worst thing ever with an Oculus Bolt Carbine. The Oculus can definitely snipe cultists and stuff like that, especially on the new map Purgation, where like the range is pretty far on some of the map areas, or like the swamp areas especially, but on this build, you definitely want Upper Hand. Next perk here is Conviction. When your armor is fully depleted, you will take 25% less health damage for 10 seconds. A 25% health damage reduction here, stacked with the perk over here, Thrill of the Fight, for another 20% health damage reduction for 5 seconds on parry, block, or dodge, makes you actually very tanky on this class, and being super tanky, on top of having health regen from Adrenaline Rush from Cinder Tree, that makes you pretty damn hard to kill. You are effectively a honey badger of classes at that point, so for that reason, I do prefer picking up the damage reduction here. Next perk here is, of course, Retribution, moving here into the perk Inner Fire. Now, since we are picking up healing over here, we do not need to take the healing perk on our team perk selection. You could take this if you wanted to, but Inner Fire is also a very strong perk effect, especially for hard strats and operations, where it says all team members can restore ability charge by 15% by performing finishers on Majora's or higher enemies. Now, this will trigger on any finisher, so that includes gun strikes and like a melee execute. It will no longer finish on, or excuse me, it will no longer work on normal kills though, so just keep that in mind. Next perk here is Collateral Damage. Diving Kick deals 50% more damage and additionally damages enemies on the way to the grapple launcher's target, on top of Tenacity for a 130% damage buff with a cooldown of 15 seconds on a ranged kill, Majora's, or higher enemy. Now, you can pick up whatever you want in this tree here, like Shock and Awe is good, Restless Fortitude is good. The Vanguard's grapple launcher does scale up in damage with difficulty these days, but Collateral Damage on top of Tenacity, that's a pretty good perk combo, and also the Oculus has a pretty easy time triggering this, like I mentioned before. Next perk here is Thrill of the Fight and Adrenaline Rush, and that's pretty much all there is for the main perk tree. Now, for our Prestige perk selection, it is pretty standard. I take Battlefield Awareness first. If it targets within 8 meters, you'll do 10% more range damage because you are a Vanguard, and Vanguard is like, you know, within 8 meters of an enemy all the time because you have a fucking grapnel launcher, so for that reason, I pretty much always pick this up. But I will say, if you want to take the perk over here, Moving Target, or like for whatever godforsaken reason you want Melee Mastery, you can definitely pick up Indomitable Spirit. This will give you no knockback on gun strikes, and that is really useful if you have no other source of it. But this is also a redundant perk effect if we do have Upper Hand. Now, for the final perks here, I take Fortitude, Launch Restoration, and Restoration for Armor Restore, and that is pretty much all there is for this build, guys. The Oculus Bolt Carbine is pretty strong. The other variants are not super good on this. I would definitely stick with the 2.8 times headshot multiplier, even though all the headshot damage and like body shot damage got changed around a bit this patch. This weapon is still very strong. The Inferno pistol is a great secondary these days, and the White Scar's Chainsword is a very powerful melee weapon, and probably the best chainsword in the game, in my opinion. And like maybe the other block version is a bit better sometimes, because you can one combo guys off of this one with Retribution, but for the most part, the utility of the White Scar's Chainsword is just way better. So for that reason, that's why I took it on this build, and hopefully this build guide helped you. If you like content like this, subscribe for more. And if you want to watch me live to ask me questions about the game or just coming out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description, also a link to my community Discord. And as always, take it easy. Thanks for watching. Bye. Okay. I've said anything about the buff Neo Volkite. It's pretty good now. The heating speed increase is definitely noticeable. Right, so oh, that was peak, boys. We did it. Dude, Purgation is such a good update. It's like the update. I'll say, guys, the new map we have. This operation might actually be like a top 1 operation in all Space Marine 2 right now. This is really. If this had like a banger boss fight at the end. Holy shit. I would say the best. The additional maps have been better overall. This was the worst additional map they ever made. Obelisk. This one was shit. Exfiltration was pretty good. Reclamation was definitely better than Exfiltration in my opinion. Vortex is a pretty peak boss fight. One of the more complicated boss fights in the game. Purgation is like, as far as non-boss related missions, like Disruption was ass compared to this one. Can't stand Obelisk. Just shit. Like, this whole update sucked. This was actually the update. This came out December, I think, or January of 2024. So, like, 2 years ago, almost. Fuck, have I been playing this game for 2 years, dude? Holy shit. Now, a little over a year ago, we had... Let's see. Tennessee site on that map. What? What does that even mean, bro? What does that even mean? What does he mean by that? Alright, whatever. Alright, what's the next build, guys? What else do I want to even... There's so many fun options to try out. Heavy bolter, the heavy bolt rifle is probably pretty fun. Ooh, Combi Melta. Does the Combi Melta actually take the benefit? So if everything else is broken with crack and penetrator rounds, this weapon probably gets the benefit, doesn't it? No. I mean, if burn effect's working now, this is probably also working. Perfect. Let's test this out. So, Combi Melta, show me the show me the damage. 49, okay. What if I swap off of Kraken Penetrator rounds? Is there a solo absolute build for Bulwark? Yeah. I mean, guys, 0 Bulwark builds have changed this patch, okay? There's just new stuff. That's about it, really. If you want builds, you just look at my YouTube channel. They're all there. They're all there. Everything you probably ever need, to be honest. Everything you could ever need. Thank you, Ming, for the tier 1. Very much, brother. Is the Melta Vulture good? It's not terrible. I mean, most things work on TAC pretty well. Most things do work on tactical quite well.
Found some of the jittery bastards.
Alright. So no, it doesn't work on it. Big sad. Very tragic, guys. I know. Very sad. I know what I'm using for the thumbnail in this one, guys. Yeah, you guys fuck with Squidward? Anybody here like Squidward? I'm sure many of you, at least on some level, relate to Squidward. More of a Patrick guy myself. All right, that's an acceptable answer. You can live. We'll allow it. We'll allow it. We will allow it, chat. Your dog likes Sandy. Why Sandy? Isn't Sandy a fucking squirrel, bro? Why's your dog like a squirrel? A new dog. Let's see here. Oh, this is funny as fuck. Hold on, chat. I gotta make the Squidward thumbnail good, okay? Gotta be good. Me personally, I'm a harsh sling slasher kind of man. It's known as the daily reclamation of chaos forces. I mean, that's pretty cool, actually. Maybe I'll try that one out. What was the next build we were gonna do? Combi Melta, maybe? I mean, we could do like another heroic double shot plasma one. This would be the we didn't do a double shot version before. I saw Chapter Master Valrak made a video on this update, asking if it would bring players back to Space Marine 2. I watched it this morning. I would say yes. I can put this on an Imperial Fist, right, chat? Like, this still fits, kinda. I mean, like, the aesthetic is pretty kind of Smurf coded. Maybe. Is this Smurf coded? Is this Smurf coded? Imperial Fist be lame as fuck. Mods, kill that man. Why you just say Imperial Fists are lame, dude? Fine. What do you like, guy? What's cool to you, Hood Ninja? 29. What's your chapter of choice? If you say Iron Hand, actually no. If you say Salamanders, dude, I swear to God, he's not wrong though. Okay. I see. We've just partaken in pure lies. Minotaurs, dude. Oh yeah. So you like bronze. You like shit-colored bronze armored guys. Okay, you like the Inquisition's bitch. That's how it is. Or the High Lords of Terra. One of the two. You disgust me. Imperial Fists are lame as fuck. I actually like my guys to just like suck off Holy Terra. Minotaur, I'll tell you. Brown Fist versus Yellow Fist. That's what I mean. Always the founding chef. Oh damn! You did 500 ways of siege mode. No, we don't. No, that's only for Bulwark. You have to do that. That's only for Bulwark. Fists are lame. Shut the fuck. This guy says fists are lame, dude. Get out of here. Your kind are welcome. Not in this space. This guy likes mustard warriors. You're not wrong. This is pretty bitchin'. I usually like the Imperial Fist with the black shoulder trim more. It just fits them a bit better than the red. The red's okay. I think it adds a nice contrast, though. Or put on like a normal last one. Oh, these new legs actually look pretty nice, so I gotta say that. You know, this game has a lot of haters. It's gonna be pretty hard to hate on Space Marine 2 in the Big 26. I'm not gonna lie. Like after Tech Marine update and patch 13, dude, it's gonna be pretty hard. Cause like when something's just fucking good, it's just good. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Average FTG stream is 5% gameplay, 80%, 90, probably 90% loving recordings and the occasional gameplay or something. I want the firepower one. We'll take a plasma boost. Or no, we'll just do an Imperial Fist plasma build. I will do it. Pure ranged. With steady aim. So what do these guns struggle with? I guess Horde clear. So because of that, we're gonna take the White Scar's Chainsword. Why not? Titan Vigor, maybe? Yeah, it looks pretty good. Like, not much has changed on the sniper class at all. We just take crack penetrate rounds. Or we take plasma boost or crack and penetrate rounds. We could go for like the ultimate bolter build. I don't know, I feel like the plasma boost one is just like it's too good to not take, isn't it? This is just pure murder hobo. I want my capes. How many more ordeals do I need? A lot. Okay, we're at 3 out of 100. Okay. $500 ways is crazy. You were close. Yeah, we're very close. We're so close, guys. Like, we're practically there already. Um. I don't know what the fuck I want to play right now. I have no idea. I guess we go for the Inferno Pistol Dante build. We'll do this. We'll do this. We're just going for max damage. Max damage without the bug, too. Do we know if we got a new class? There were Chaplain leaks. There were Chaplain, like, audio leaks, so... Probably. It's a shame Bulwark doesn't have capes. They'll probably get them. They'll probably get them.
Against the Thousand Sons on Avarax. However, our forces never reached their objective at the Ecclesiarchy Cathedral. Reports suggest they are overwhelmed by the Tyranid swarm. Rally the Cadian forces, repel the Tyranids, then disrupt the Thousand Sons' plans at the Cathedral. Seek out Major Kivar of the 22nd Company on the battlefield. Repel the Xenos. Eradicate the traitor forces. We shall hold the line, Captain.
God, our character looks pretty sick, doesn't he?
Commander, this is Squad Meridian of the Ultramarines chapter. Identify yourself. Ultramarines, praise the Emperor. The Xenos were on us so fast. They tore right through us. Where will we find Major Kivar? The Xenos got him. Major Kivar is gone. He transferred command to me. I am Commander Hotel, 22nd Company. It is my duty to secure the Cathedral Gate Station as our fallback point. Focus fire and stand fast, Commander. We are on our way.
I say the common shot buff the plasma feels good. My guy sounds very Imperial Fist coded. Maybe we need to go back out into the lobby. That's not acceptable. Common shots getting buffed is super nice though, I'll say that. What do you think the new tactical one will be? The tactical plasma incinerator heroic will be. Oh, that's a good question. So the heroic plasma, the heavy plasma, is only common shots, so it does make me wonder. Have they fixed ghost parrying? No, that's probably never going anywhere.
Forget 'em. We follow. I crit quarters. Artistry.
Deploy tactic. Steve, deploy tactic.
That's a very that sounds like something he would say. Okay. That's gonna be like a first company guy. Or a veteran. Somebody said something that just like brought up my brain. Oh. Here. I feel like is this still Imperial Fist coded, guys? This thing. I think it's pretty Imperial Fist coded. I guess that's peak. I guess that's peak. We do like bulwarks. Bulwark on top. They are pretty peak. I mean, he kind of is on top, isn't he? He's kind of been winning this whole game. He never really stops winning either. Jack Marine, though. He's pretty peak, too, these days. That does a lot of damage. I do kind of want to go for, like, a servo gun build. Like a full-on... I don't know, what's a fun build for turrets? A Blood Angels and Carmine Axe. I definitely don't want this. Is such a terrible synergy with this class. We could do a Xenophase, though. The Xenophobic Blade. Hit the rate of fire with that, and then that'll open us up to take other options here. We don't need the charge shot, we take damage. Or venting speed, because that's where a lot of your horde control comes from on this weapon. We can take precision enhancement. You kind of want an extra little salvo in this, I feel. I feel. Maybe the tactical plasma will get a sticky bomb effect. Maybe one day. Do we think the new secondary shit, guys? I definitely don't think it's that good. I'm hesitant to call it awful, but like... It does kind of alarm me they released it like that, but there was no PTS. That probably would have been fixed before. Okay. Very situational, definitely is. I'm in love with the new chain sword. I like the new axe. Oh yeah, those are great. I mean, all the heroics we got this patch were great. This would have been like one of the best heroic updates ever had we gotten all of them initially. Alright, let's do this. Alright. I'll be right back, guys. I know we're just bank standing, but We'll do that. Hey man, I love the vids. I kept keep it up. Just started really grinding the game. I'm loving the tech marine. Oh, I'm Valley Health is 20, dude. Sorry, I have some eating food. My bad. Alright, chat. We're actually gonna play a game now. We're gonna play the game now. For real. Fuck.
A company of Cadian infantry mobilized against the Thousand Sons on Avarax. However, our forces never reached their objective at the Ecclesiarchy Cathedral. Reports suggest they are overwhelmed by the Tyranid swarm. Rally the Cadian forces, repel the Tyranids, then disrupt the Thousand Sons' plans at the Cathedral. Seek out Major Kivar of the 22nd Company on the battlefield. Repel the Xenos. Eradicate the traitor forces.
Ah, a little bit of disruption, eh?
Hold the line, Captain.
Do another 50 wave challenge again? I don't think you can reach wave 50 anymore. Maybe you can. I don't think that's possible.
You are receiving this. The swarm is consuming our position. Cannot hold the cathedral. Commander, this is...
I'm pretty sure that's why they reset all of the,
Identify yourself. Ultramarines, praise the Emperor. This
Ow.
was so fast.
I'm pretty sure that's why they reset everything else.
Where will we find...
Like, everyone's waves got reset this patch, and probably because
Major Kiefer's gone.
it's so much possible.
Transfer command to me. I am Commander Hotel, 22nd Company. It is my duty to secure the Cathedral Gate Station as our fallback point. Focus fire and stand fast, Commander. We are on our way.
Contact. Here it is.
Alright, you'll edit this.
Specialized biofuel neutralized. Thousand Suns combatant reserved. Confirmed. Mutant killed.
God, this game is horrible frame lag with this one. This map sucks ass for frames. Jesus. Thank you.
Elite level Xenos. Pacify. Nullify combatant before it rallies more enemies.
Oh, I'm again.
Into the fray, Viridian.
Limiting time before it summons reinforcements. High priority Tyranny eliminated. Long range Tyranny reported dead.
Bang. They did 47 yesterday, if I remember correctly. Did they actually? 47? Well, then maybe it is possible. Let me
Xenos
check.
Countermeasures successful.
Is that even true? Let's see.
They just keep coming!
Oh, maybe it is possible then. Okay. Some of the new stuff is pretty OP, so that makes sense. I guess it is possible then. Yeah, I don't think the siege mode is... I mean, it's both harder and easier in some ways. Oh, what do they call it? They were not having fun for Wave 25.
Ready for next
Yeah.
encounter.
It's a pretty toxic mode. I imagine I have no I haven't seen anything on that mode really for highways yet. So I imagine the choice that people make for that is the new Adeptus Mechanicus guys.
Clear a path to the gate station.
Well, I kind of just want to go play Siege mode. I guess it is possible.
High-ranking chaos type.
What comp did they use? So, like, let me guess. It's going to be the same as it always was. It's either going to be Tech Marine or it's going to be, what's his face? Assault. But it's probably going to be Assault. Like, it's got to be the same one, right? It's got to be. Okay, I missed my Siege mode, the old one. I would say, in my opinion, just off of what I've seen of the new modifiers in Siege, and also what I've seen from the new stuff in general, Tech Marine and Assault, these are the two best classes in that mode. Tech Marine might be a bit better, though. Because this turret's actually fucked now. Like, that turret upgrade is substantial. So, Tech Marine... So, the fundamental of any build setup for the top tier builds always be Tack and Bulwark. Like, these will always be part of those top tier builds. And the question is, like, what's your third going to be? Is your third going to be an Assault? Is your third going to be a Tech Marine? Is your third going to be a Vanguard to enable your Bulwark to go fucking crazy with, like, shield bashes and stuff? That's the only real question of the mode. Unfortunately, the thing about Tech Marine is all of these weapons fall off so hard on him that, like, you just kind of have to take the Argent Edge. You didn't think about that perk now in Siege? I know Hayes said he wanted to play with it today. He said he's cooked, though. He messaged me this morning. He said he's so tired. He decided to end early because he can't... Whatever he was saying. Okay. We take height and vigor versatility. I'm just gonna take this too. Range in less than 10 meters is significantly improved. I mean, guys, if you want to come in for this one, we can. Whoever wants to play. Do this hard strat with me. They use Tech, Tack, and Assault, but Assault struggled after 25. Tech, Tack, and Assault's an interesting combo. That's not what I would think of. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people say, like, Wave 25 is, like, impossible, and I'm like, it's definitely not impossible. Like, the new modifiers and stuff definitely makes some portions easier. There are, unfortunately, modifiers in that mode, like, you have to reroll. Like, if you get Friendly Fire as a negative modifier in Atonement, you just can't have that. You will die. FG's IQ lowers every time someone mentions Siege mode. Why is that antagonist? I mean, the best setups in Siege mode are still generally the best setups in Siege mode. This patch. But you're always going to have TAC as part of your top tier team no matter what, because Secure Stockpile is too strong, and Precise Calibration Concentrated Fire is too strong to not have. They're just necessary, you know? It's the unpopular mode. I would play a lot more Siege. The real talk is, I would play a lot more Siege if people actually cared about Siege content at all, but they really don't. So, that's the unfortunate truth of Space Marine 2, is that Siege mode is forever a novelty mode. Unless they make it like, maybe the new map will fix that, but Siege mode is less popular now than it was a year ago. It's just fucking crazy. But it's actually a better mode now. Like, the new update feels way better. Like, I think it's superior now than it used to be, and like it's gonna get some buffs, I'm sure, but like it's just too long. All right, we're gonna play stratagems. I care about Siege content. Well, I think Siege is more fun to watch than it is. I was talking to Hayes about this. I said I think Siege is more fun to watch than it is to actually play. It also takes like 2 hours to do. Siege is 100% better than the PvP, that's true. A Siege video every now and again would be appreciated. Well, I do a bunch of Siege mode build guides out. Those should help the general player base for all intents and purposes. Get their 25s and such.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozik's research is still inside. Long-range
You dropped the game
reveals a
early? You
significant
dropped the game because
presence
your duo only wants to play
converging on the
PvP? That
site.
sucks. You don't play the game anymore? You're watching the Twitch stream?
Investigate, purge the Xenos, and reclaim the...
Alright guys, come on in. Whoever wants to join.
And neither shall his angels.
Sadly, no build guide ever helped the fact that my first Wave 25 Heart Siege mode, the game crashed. That's rough, buddy. Okay. Oh, hold on 1 sec, come in.
Heretics. Whatever they seek, we will deny them.
Oh, yes.
Focus. Zagor spear.
Oh my god, what is this ping? 200 ping? Holy fucking shit. Oh, I know. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry to back us out of this mission. My internet is currently going through it. I forgot I can't even play right now. I can't even play online right now. Not while I'm posting this, okay. But that was a what do they call it? A very tragic, unfortunate. Favorite strat modifier? That's a good question. Obviously, I thought it was my fault for the ping. That was my fault for the ping. That's why I've been playing True Solo, because I can't even connect. I can't even connect right now. My internet's been having problems. That's why we dropped stream. But like the other day, my stream was a black screen for 3 hours on Twitch because my internet fucking dropped. It ain't great. We're using every last drop we have to like actually stream, but I'm sorry, Ironclad and Mint Oreos, for gaslighting you guys into coming in. My bad. With promises of game. As we do that, we do this. We do Wing Fury 1 again. You're good, bruh. Yeah, we do Wind Fury 1 again. Wind Fury Dante build. In Carmine Axe. I mean, it's just for AoE. This is a pretty fun one for AoE. Oh yeah. And we'll take it this way. We'll do this on Purgation. This map is just too much fun, chat. They really knocked it out of the park. It was a pretty big park.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadak.
Okay. I'll grab my coffee while we're doing that. Then we'll finally
The Emperor's gaze reaches even into this festering murk.
Alright, this is the Wing Fury build, for real this time. Yo, quick question, FTG and the chat, are there any must-have heroics? I would say the Argent Edge is a pretty must-have heroic. That's pretty must-have.
Cowering with mindless creatures. Fitting company for Oath.
Alright, it's Dante time. Oh wait, okay, so that's the unfortunate news. We lost our jetpack off that for free. Great start. Our horde crew on this build is actually pretty peak though. And Carbine Axe is actually, the more I use it, the more fun it gets.
Send Gilliman's regards to Craven Magnus. Jump pack refuel. Our foes first overwhelm us. Stop! Commencing reload. Profane mind. We shall pass through your corruption as fire through shadow. Take flight! Avenging angel was exposed. Replenishing firepower. Horror comes our way. The survivor for our attempt to call for aid is unsuccessful. Leave this putrescent water at once. This place crawls with Xenos and Wrath downgrade.
I think that's so much cleaning potential. You know, on the note of the guy who asked me what other heroics did you get like mandatory, I would say the best heroics in the game are Argent Edge. The heroic plasma pistol is very strong too. It's a little more gimmicky, but it's still very, very strong. Heroic heavy bolt rifle is kind of a strict upgrade in a lot of cases to some of the other options.
Invade the Valwalter's reach. Airborne ready. I scatter your foul silks to the winds.
Dude, Dante's going crazy. Guys, we're one step closer to the premium Dante build. All we need now is a perdition pistol.
Leave this putrescent water at once. Jump pack refuel. The Xenos infestation is scary. Sorcery gnaws at my soul.
Oh, we finally landed out.
Leave
Perfect.
this putrescent water at once.
Okay. You're cool, dude. Fucking robbery. What if I phase your hit because these granted me magic? Nerd. Real men use an axe. No librarians in this game, dude. Like, we kept them in the library. Alright, that was a lame joke. I'm sorry.
Victory goes to the righteous, not the foul. Avenging angel. That pitiful Xenos, horrible. Leave this putrescent water at once. Reload. I am airborne ready.
I gotta say, the Encarmine axe might be my favorite axe these days. It feels like the perfect mix of a balance and block axe. Where you have like this super high clean potential, high damage potential, and pretty good speed.
Leave this putrescent water at once.
That was way better for the horde clear.
We must slay this hellspawn. The Imperial hammer blazes the strike. This taint is purged. Let us see firepower. Deliverance. Now, let us visit death upon our enemies. Their numbers are meaningless. The lictor now wears the shroud of
As an assault, is there a real reason to pick the heroic axe as compared to the block axe or balanced axe? I'm trying to think of a way that a special perk helps enough to offset the damage decrease. Well, The damage decreases. You have double the speed of the normal block one. You got. I mean, I'm using it right now. It's actually pretty good. All right, why is that not? Okay, that's very unfortunate.
Ashes to ashes. If it swallows me, I will choke it.
Alright, well, now we have that back. Easy. Oh, alright, let's get wasted again immediately.
Great sorcery gnaws at my soul.
Oh, I hate these targeting things. Why does it target the balls, dude? What is that shit? But the thing about the new block axe, it doesn't look that good on the surface, but when you realize like it actually has amazing horde control, it lets you set up that as a fat cleaning potential as well. So it kind of lets you offset the downsides of a block axe, and you still get block charges. It's more like a utility weapon, and it still does great damage. Like it's not bad at all. I find myself making use of the pulse moveset of the weapon more, which I think is pretty fun. Why I like this, okay. But AFG, what do you think of the atonement system in Siege mode? Do you think it needs some rework? I think some hard strats, some negative modifiers need to not be in Siege mode. Number one would be friendly fire. That should not be a modifier in Siege mode. In my opinion.
The armory provides. Prepare. Let us enter and cleanse whatever perversion the Thousand Sons have wrought.
Authorization accepted. Invoking lines of unsealing. Estimated duration unknown. Warning. The Xenos biosignatures converging in this position.
Let them throw themselves upon our blades.
If you tested the damage numbers, see how much weaker it actually is in the block axe, you'll know in-game damage numbers are useless. I haven't tested the damage numbers yet on this thing, but it doesn't feel that bad at all. Actually, it wasn't. Actually, I did. I tested it on Winged Fury. The damage decrease was like 20 on the Winged Fury. It wasn't that bad at all. I mean, it feels fine. That's all that really matters. I mean, it definitely works. It also works in Siege mode. Maybe not like the higher waves, but definitely like it definitely works. The 17 clean potential here is quite good. Interesting. I haven't had a chance to play with it yet. I played with it for a bit. That like you can just kind of take whatever you want on it, really. The only thing that kind of sucks is you can't really take the top row for things like endless slash or roll and slash for still shit on this, just because it's not too slow to handle them. It's just that you don't get gun strikes on this, so power stand's kind of worthless for that. Power strike perk.
Onward, brothers! The sons of Magus skulk within, weaving their sorceries. My war gear is set. The enemy summons. Reloading Magus into the breach to the seeds.
For Wings of Flame axe builds, do you prefer, I think one option is better than the other between block axe or balance axe, and why? Well, balance axe is better for cleaving potential and just like general base damage, and block axe is better for some of the boss fights, I feel. Like, I'm not a big fan of a balance axe against a Hellbrood because you can't just instantly stagger them. But they're both good. I think they're pretty interchangeable. Install your favorite class. Very fun. I'd say my favorite's probably Tech Marine right now, though. Tech Marine or Bulwark. I think Assault, Tech Marine, and Bulwark have the best gameplay loop in this game currently, though Attack is pretty good too.
By your will, Captain.
I'll tell you what I actually need to check here is if the double light attack contested health, does this count as does this overhead count as a light attack? That's the question. I don't think so. But it does kind of feel like I'm regaining a lot of CHP off of this. My question is, I'm not sure on this, is does the AoE from my overhead, does that recover me CHP for every enemy hit on the Winged Fury? Or the Overload Strike every 15 seconds?
Prepare yourselves. We shall incinerate the vault and leave the heretics only cinders. Righteous storm! Slay the corrupt Terminator for the Imperium! The scarab and pulse from the door, but you still swapping magazine!
The data vault remains sealed. Power supply to the convenience insufficient.
True duty is to balk the smallest chance. We shall see to it. It is as grotesque day
Axe, for whatever reason, the sprint overhead attack is the same base damage as a regular light attack. Instead of the 50% decrease like every other weapon. Well, that's why it's the best on this. I'll put that in the guide. I didn't even know that. I just knew it was strong. Makes you wonder.
Is this the glory
generator awaits resurrection.
Slumbering generator. Okay, over here. That's why in particular scales so well with Winged Fury. Yeah, it does.
This
It certainly
machine spirit
does.
is roused. The one we seek slumbers.
Okay. Oh, it's one guy.
The generator awaits resurrection. Jump pack refueled. The generator awaits resurrection.
This one doesn't look very broken to me. Oh, I guess
I
it
have
is.
discovered the silent one.
Okay. Oh, wow.
The generator awaits resurrection. The scarab's wicked animus seeks the righteous foes. The Imperium weeps not. The generator awaits resurrection. King Angel will expose Salivate no more.
I'll say the thing with the Incarmine Axe is you're giving up a little bit of damage for like a ton of cleaving potential, a ton of utility, and like also just a more varied perk tree in my opinion, because most of the time with the Block Axe, you just build Riposte. And you take all the damage perks. But Pony, if you know this, I'm actually curious. Do do the overheads in this game count as light attacks? I think I've never checked. That would explain why my CHP recovery feels higher here for the 100% bonus.
Generator awaits resurrection.
Right, the final generator is like right over here. I can't really see the blinking lights. There it is.
I have discovered the silent one. Commencing reload. A malformed abomination comes towards us. It is as grotesque dead as it was alive. The generator awaits resurrection. Send Gilliman's regards to the Raven. In death, their dark gods shall show his heritage to the birds. I am righteous. I am airborne with the generator awaits resurrection.
Okay. I'm just gonna spin the wheel. Oh, we're not, we're not. We're not.
Slay that corrupt Terminator for the avenging angel you have spoken. Me as an angel of death. Reloading magazine. The generator awaits resurrection.
That camera pull almost fucked me. pulled my aim away from the guy.
The motes of the cult heresy scatter before us. Jump pack refuel.
Okay, I've not specifically checked it, but I guess that they do, since their damage is based on the damage profile of the light attack itself with a minus 50% damage modifier except on the axe. Okay, so actually that... I'll check that after. I mean, I won't be able to see like the exact number, but if my CHP goes up more with the perk, we'll know. Are you having fun with the new customization options? Oh, definitely. There's that 15-second cooldown. This game is to show you more of your cooldowns when they're active, though. That'd be nice. And like, there aren't even that many cooldowns in this game for most classes, so it wouldn't be like the absurd UI clutter of Dark Tide. I would just like to know, like, when I'm running in, and like, is my overhead going to be a Wing Fury trigger or not? Is my overhead going to be a discharge trigger or not? Those would all be very nice to know. Dark Tide is a strong mod scene that lets you totally customize your UI and clutter it up even more. I know, dude. Dark Tide fans like having fucking everything to an absurd degree on your screen.
Significant warp energy spike inside Nozick's laboratory. Reach the lab and eliminate the heretics. Do not allow their ritual to reach completion.
It shall be done. Viridian advances with righteous fury. Falsehoods as naturally as serpents slither. Falsehoods pour forth like fire. We shall cauterize the source. I scatter your foul silks in the winter time. Take flight and let terror fall.
I'm back. Is this the new act? Is that Dante cosplay? Yes, it is Dante cosplay. That Dante build. Alright, we're one step closer, guys. I swear to God. They better give us a Perdition pistol skin for the heroic Inferno pistol, because Dante has a very particular type of Inferno pistol. It's like a Dark Ages technology pistol. That's like a souped up version of a normal Inferno pistol. Can you swap the new Iron Hands parts with the Assault class? Some of them, yeah. Finished shot by auto guns. Go up.
The island conveys us toward righteous battle. I am airborne ready. Reloading magazine.
It's been way too long to realize he meant Dante from 40K and not from DMC. Don't blame me, dude. I mean, Dante from DMC is pretty cool too, but no, exactly the same character. Now, I've had this guy do some diabolical angles on me. From like right here. Yeah, this is like the Doom corner time. Alright, give me 2. So the cool thing with the Carmine Axe is you can use your double block charges on your overhead and then still riposte after. So you don't actually have to use them on your riposte itself because both of those have stagger. So the benefit of that is that Power Wave has a stagger on bosses no matter what, even without the double block charges. So you can actually just kind of sunlock bosses. I can actually probably show it here in a second. If I get this, the bing, and I'm gonna overhead him, light combo, and then when he presses the move again, do it again.
Avenging angel will dispose of
Really awkward place to do that on though. That sucks.
Jump pack refuel.
I'm actually gonna kill.
Lay them abhorrent.
Is the new mission good? Oh, absolutely. I don't think I dislike any of the missions. I definitely dislike Obelisk. I would never play that one for fun. Reliquary is also pretty shit. Those are 2 missions. Like, I mean, look at how good the chaos missions are now that we have compared to those. Where am I even going? Is my lift even working? Okay, good. Wonderful.
The lab lies before us. Soon we bring judgment to its depths. Soon the heretics will face our unwavering wrath. Xenos hunger is insatiable, but the Imperium is indomitable. End that one's pitiful life and rise reinforcements as a heat.
What about Vortex? Vortex is peak.
avenging angel disposal. Another tyrannic monstrosity to stop. Swapping magazine. Me as an angel of death.
Oh, I got bonked from behind. It's rough. We would have been fine if we got stim. But I can go test this build a little bit. That one Hellbird fight kind of fucked us a little bit, not gonna lie, Chief. You pull the chat. Right, but what is... Okay, a couple things we need to check. So active attrition is really easy to trigger on this, but also... Let's see. Let's take all that off. Well, let's take this off first. Discharge is pretty cool. But first...
I see a vile tyranny.
So if I do this 1, 2, and then... Or 1, 2... That's 43. That's 57.
The Xenos infestation is stemmed for now.
Alright, well that's one combo we did on him. What if we take out... I'm pretty sure it does work for the overhead too. The light combo recovery is actually pretty good. Ripperoni, how's it going, FTG? We're just making a Dante build again. We've done many times before. And we'll surely do again. Alrighty then. I mean, this is the best setup for this, for sure. Go all the way in. Straight back to Purgation. Did you watch the show they made? I think it was called Hammer and Vulture or something like that. I have not seen that. That was good though.
lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozick's research.
The Emperor's fury knows no boundaries, and neither shall his angels. Scions of the traitor Legion sully this place. An affront we shall correct. Look! A heretical spawn of foul madness! Is this the glory Magnus promised you?
Okay. Just floated out of my overhead. What this?
The twisted spear carrier wins on shadow. The tames of the war been I am airborne ready. Profane mire. We shall pass through your corruption as fire through shadow. Whittle down these heretics until they are thousand sons no more. A malformed abomination comes towards us from. We have nullified this corrupted. Their mutation is near. Swapping magazine. Leave this putrescent water at once. Avenging angel at your disposal.
I say the Moon Fury power axe, dude, the overheads on the power axe always feel good in this game.
Stain of corruption is upon me.
That was a real guy,
Be
but
as an
still.
angel of death. Dark gods shall show his heritage. Jump! Leave this putrescent water at once.
A crack grenade. Did they fix the voice packs and rapid missions? They'll never be fixed. That was intentional.
Airborne ready. Send Gilliman's regards, Raven's back.
Stop like teleport.
Leave this putrescent
Get back
water
here.
at once.
Nothing I care about.
The waters churn with malevolent purpose. Evade the foul water's reach. Slay the corrupt. Victory goes to the righteous, not the proud.
don't even know where that sorcerer went. Got no clue. Oh, he's way over there. Whatever.
I am the righteous sword. Deliverance. Now, let us visit death upon our enemies. Ravage that hell from us. We, avenging angels. Day was alive. Let terror reload. The motes of it. I am the righteous. Jump back, refuel. The Imperial's hammer rises to strike. I scatter your foul sins to them. Avenging angel at your disposal. Fish, water and broken. A thousand suns tasted vengeance.
It's a pretty cool little boss arena back there. I'd say this map feels very varied. Like, every time I play it, it feels longer than it actually is because there's just so much going on. Like, the no location drags on for too long in this one, I feel. They're all, like, perfectly timed. They did a pretty good job on that front.
Prepare yourself. Behold, the bastion the traitors sought to defile.
Fire blaster canister. I haven't seen one of those in a bit. You know, Saber, or Focus, I should say, said they are considering letting people pick which equipment they want at the beginning. I imagine that would, like, be limited to things like maybe shock nades, Pyro Blaster canister, or not melta bombs, but probably just exclude melta bombs because melta bombs they know melta bombs are the strongest. Pretty sure they know that pretty well.
The Xenos infestation stems.
How's it overhealed off of that?
Our eyes need no longer gaze at this atrocity. Jump pack refuel. Onward, brothers! The sons of Magnus skulk within, weaving their sorceries. The mark of the archenemy befouls this place. Heresy and bloodshed both.
Human bodies do not vanish without cause. The dead
Okay.
were harvested. Viridian, I have received your Auspex readings.
So far, so good.
Your orders are to advance to the Archmagos data vault
Oh.
and purge
Oh.
any remaining data, sealed or otherwise. The traitors cannot recover even a fragment. Deny the Thousand Sons everything.
By your will, Captain. Emperor's loyal. The true
Excuse me? Parry phase? Thank you. Parry phase on the enemy, immediately into a burn. I said maybe we just missed it. I have no idea. Something happened there. We died, that's what happened. That's what happened. Alright, we'll do that again. We'll do a different map. It's really good against Chaos, but still. We could just take it to Reclamation. Or we could take it to... I haven't played in a while. Termination. Inferno. Super riveting gameplay, guys.
mission is to use the stored Promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The Cadians were tasked with providing assistance, but we have since lost contact. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete Demolition's deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the blast zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over Vox.
Let us deliver the Emperor's wrath to these creatures.
Living Prime Grisnak. Thank you. Another Inferno run? Wow. Now, the only thing that does suck here is our Inferno pistol versus Zoanthropes. Not exactly optimal, but it's not by yourself. You think the new Ultra Grinds was going to burn people out of the game? I mean, doesn't make any sense. How's a grind system that never existed in the game going to burn people out who have been grinding it the entire time with no reward? Like, it's just more to do. That's all it is. What burns people out of a game is giving them nothing to do. Or nothing to work for, I should say.
The world this Xenos sought to consume now
I've heard the Heroic Planet's Pistol is good, you've heard correctly.
That pitiful Xenos was but no horror. Victor Hunter, veiled by ignorance. I am the righteous storm. Survivor forces, avenging angels. Their numbers are meaningless. The liquid devil, righteous storm. Xenos hungry sensation. When they appear by airborne regiment. No alien trespassing avenging angels. The Xenos infestation is sterile. Take flight and let go.
Oh, what's up there?
That pitiful Xenos. Avenging angel at your disposal. Hammer rises to strike. This sector is cleansed. On my mark. Too quiet. Let me survey from a better vantage.
Here's the Thunder Hammer because you like the big boom it makes. It's a pretty big boom, ain't it?
The camp seems deserted, Captain. Aside from some Xenos
Fire blaster cancer like that.
Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
The world is seen or sought to consume, now consumed has come. I doubt an aerial scan would speed this along, but I'm beginning to wonder. Avenging angel, what soldier? Order returns very soon. So-and-so, build your minds. I doubt an aerial scan would speed this along, but I'm beginning to wonder.
What? Okay. Bye my HP. Okay. Cool. We love that.
The armory provides. I am having no luck. I am airborne ready. End that one's pitiful life. Rise to the forces of evil. Let us fire. I doubt an aerial scan will speed this along, but I'm beginning to wonder. Avenging angel will dispose of. The Xenos infestation is stemmed for now. With no codes.
Even here. God damn.
A pestilent swarm grows near. My war gear is satisfied. Codes obtained. Captain, codes secured. The Emperor provides.
Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
Okay. Well. I mean, we could fight this off, but.
The walls between our swords consumed, now consumed. Me as an angel. Jump back with you. Xenos of an unborn. Reload. Into the breach once more. Ravener of the Avenging angel will smoke. The ground rumbles no more.
I wonder how long that riposte holding actually stays on your Carmine Axe here. Like, how long can I hold this? Where I'm forced to, like, either lose the power back step? It's forever? Maybe it's indefinite, you never know.
The lifeblood of the Astra Minotaur. Let us make good use of
Does it run out on execute? No.
it. Reloading magazine.
I mean, it's feeling like a very long time. So, like, maybe it is just indefinite.
The Imperium's hammer rises to strike.
That pitiful
That'd be cool if it is.
horror throughout. I am airborne ready.
That's how it should work.
Throwing grenade. Let terror fall.
Carter, the high line. Another alien falls to the Imperium's key. Avenging angel.
Take flight and let terror. Releasing frag grenade. Imperium's hammer rises to strike.
Take heed. Lictors deceive the others.
Strike down the zones of Venice.
Jump pack refuel.
Sneaky bastard, huh?
Swapping magazine.
Avenging angel will dispose of
We have cleansed the Xenos state. Take flight and let my airborne ready.
that pitiful Xenos has become horrible.
Reload. I am right and
Avenging angel will dispose of jump pack refuel.
plenty firepower. The Imperium's hammer rises to strike.
The Zoanthropus fall.
I'll do this.
Another alien falls to the Imperium's key.
Reload. I'm airborne ready.
The Xenos infestation is stemmed.
Pretty gross area for a Carnifex fight. Now, having the Lictor just dodge out of my ground pound, that's pretty cool. W Hive Mind.
Thalassa, the Cadians are running out of time. How close are you to the Prometheum facility?
We've
Oh, we're
been
close.
blessed with a swift arrival.
You are making good time. We are going to need it.
Hear the sacrifice of the many will be avenged.
Use the codes to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the crude promethium well. Cautiously, if you know what is good for you.
Are we still making build videos? We're always making build videos. Any question?
That pitiful Xenos was but an abhorrent blight. I am the righteous storm. Do not let that one conquer me. Fresh supplies for our use. All according to the Emperor's plan.
Rites of activation have been observed. The generators handling the machine god's name. Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
Generator 2 under threat!
Instability detected in generator 2. Operator requested.
Avenging Angel! The world this Xenos sought to consume, now consumes its parts. Reloading magazine!
Dante gameplay, you betcha. It's the improved Dante build, now with the new heroic power axe.
Designed by the Omniscience will.
Matthias. Position to defend Generator 3.
Generator 3 is discharging a regular current. Eliminates these unholy fluctuations.
Almost mine. Airborne ready. Reinforcements will not provide them relief. That pitiful Xenos was but no horror. It was a tyrannic monstrosity to stop. Reload. Xenos mine. Hammer rises to strike. Xenos artillery.
Attention. Crane drying is jammed. Perform the necessary cleansing to resume operation.
I had to use that last jump pack, that's okay. Okay, triple bioforce super fun, I love that. We don't hate it.
Another alien falls to the Imperial. Crack grenade deployed! Offer more than a prayer to the great spirits. Get on with this.
I guess I should do this, huh? Oh, you fuck. I guess so far. I have this one guy who's like single-handedly stopping my... Hey, how's it going? I'm new to the game. What class do you recommend that's overall good for melee or gun builds? Well, gun builds, like, if you want to play gun, play heavy, or like tactical. If you want to play melee, play like Assault, Bulwark, or Vanguard. Or actually, no, I'd say Vanguard's a good hybrid. If you want that. Tech Marine too. I think Tech Marine's probably the most well-designed class in this game right now. Looking same thing, but tier 1. Yeah. Is everybody else on console having issues with purgation, crashing after the start? There have been some crashing issues with the console version. Pretty sure they said something about that.
Track Y axis aligned. Margin of error 0.0 nanometers.
Tyranids charging generator 4!
Precise divine precision.
The Emperor demands perfection from all who serve, even a hundred.
Vacating generator falls cowering. Climbing is not permitted while in operation.
To the Xenos!
Sucks. I just wasted both of them.
Go on the attack line! Pry that generator from their filthy clutch! The Xenos infantry are the exterminators. Swapping mag. Jump.
Demolition deployment sequence concluded. No errors logged under the Arcsire's watchful oculus.
The moment of his vengeance is now.
It is an observation platform overlooking the Cryptomethium fields. It will make a good vantage for your ambush.
Finally, we can go out of here. Playing Cascade Demon Hunters while watching. Is there a new one coming out? Cascade Deathwatch or something? That would be cool.
The world is Xenos souls consumed, now consumes its gods.
Tunnel to Xenos world!
Avenging angel. Busy. Ravender dug his own grave.
Hopefully Cascade Deathwatch is good because Mechanic C kind of fell flat. Did it really? I didn't play it that much. I heard the soundtrack was good. I can't believe I'm coming across your Twitch now. Love your content in Space Marine Team, man. Keep up the work and excited for more future videos you make on your build. We're probably gonna make one right now. Playing the improved Dante build.
Xenos hunger is insatiable.
This build has gone through 3 iterations across like 3 different patches now, but
We have arrived at Nozick's facility.
I am a huge fan of Blood Angels. Dante is my favorite chapter master,
We will
so
wreak such havoc upon the enemy, the Emperor will see it from Terra.
naturally we have to go upgrade him. We got the Carmine Axe, you know, like we're one step away, guys. We're one heroic pistol away. One heroic Inferno pistol, between like a Perdition pistol maybe, because Dante does not use a normal Inferno pistol. No. He's far too cool for that. He's a Dark Age of Technology one. We like that shit. Yep.
Another alien falls to the Imperium's keen blade. Replenishing firepower. Fire! Witness the holy fire we start in your name!
I'll tell you what, I will make a Lamentor's, not a Lamentor's, a Minotaur's heroic White Scarf Chainsword build. We won't use the White Scarf skin on it, but that would be pretty good.
We stand ready to deliver the Emperor's vengeance.
Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done.
The enemy seeks to consume this place and us with it.
Sorry, Snake, I think it's tier 1.
Purge the zoanthrope in a hail of bolter. The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the predicted path. Continue holding.
Jump pack refuel.
That pitiful Xenos.
Well, we aren't exactly the best at hitting these guys, are we? What's thing you can do with the Carmine Axe is... Okay, so...
The Xenos infestation. Xenos pass. Then there's the vermin and crawls through the refinery. Your reign of terror ends, vermin son. Reloading magazine. Avenging angels.
What's stronger, a single...
Imperium hammer rises to strike.
Oh, well. Here comes the big one.
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
I want to get rid of these. Yeah.
I am airborne ready. The world Queen of Swords consumed now consumes its tongue.
skittering vermin.
Of course, it's all range spam too. It knew. It knew what I hated.
Xenos hunger is insatiable. Jump back refused.
The swarm has almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark.
I'm here already. I am the righteous Lord. The world this Xenos sought to conceal. Now avenging angel will expose it. Jump back refused. Another alien falls to the Imperial's keen blade. The Imperial's hammer, I'm airborne ready.
He'll land again one day.
Reloading magazine. I am the righteous avenging angel who exposes you.
You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards.
Let us spark the flames of vengeance.
Alright, just don't shoot any balls at me. Alright, now we could leave, but we ain't gonna do that.
Jump back refused.
That's lame.
Let these
And bloody
flames
over
be
cool.
Lieutenant and biocides down 90% and falling. Swarm annihilation confirmed. Excellent work. Move to extract. Thunderhawk arriving at evac point. Ramp down and ready.
The Emperor will not abandon us in the hour of our victory. The Xenos infestation is stemmed. I'm airborne ready.
Did you not hear the lieutenant? Move to extract Talassa.
Avenging angel will expose you.
Talassa evacuation is priority one.
The priority one's still this thing.
We have ended the neural.
Okay.
Jump.
Extraction complete. Returning to orbit. Commendable work, brothers. You honor your chapter. Be ready for rearm, refit, and redeployment immediately.
That was peak. And they're 80,000 damage. That sounds about right. That checks out. Alright. 1 second, guys. Ordeal done. A trial. Oh wow, what do we get? Nothing we want. No caves yet. Alright. What are our next chat?
Remind the junior serfs to respect the servitors, lest they become one.
Okay. I might be back on in a little bit, guys. Yeah, I went back on a little bit. But for now,
A 3 microgram increase in airborne stimulants. Low stick consumption is overwhelming the atmospheric scrubbers again.
that's the wrong one. About here. Alright, so we're gonna run a rerun for now. Now we'll be back. Let's see the Zeta phase. Still what we want. Okay, we'll take that. Still what we want. Do I have the right Vanguard build here? This is what I use. This shit actually still pops because it's actually pretty easy to magazine dump on the Inferno Pistol here. Let's go fucking crazy. Okay. Anyways, we'll do a Bulwark build first, and then we'll do that. Almost gonna have some water. Since I'm dehydrated. And that's not good. And the Neo Volkai is very good against Cultists for obvious reasons.